I'm guessing, yeah. I'm not too familiar with the Trevor, but I'll just add him. I recognize that name. Yo Yoshi. I don't know if I recognize that person. Gorn. Okay, yeah, he's joined a couple. I don't know who that is in the chat, but they've been in a few. Yeah, I know who that is. Law Dog. I don't know who that is. Maddie J? No clue. Yep, I recognize that. I don't know who that is. Games? I have no idea. Games, yeah, I have no... I mean, they haven't played Mario Kart recently, I guess. Oh, this was back, oh, in Smash Brothers. Okay, yeah, I have no idea who the fuck that is. Yeah, I mean, if they make themselves known, then maybe I'll add... Oh, I recognize Cameron. Okay. Yeah, that's someone who's in the chat every once in a while. Yeah, I don't know who that is. Not sure who that is. Don't know who that is. Don't know who that is. And don't know who that is. There we go. Is it still spamming me? Oh, someone just... Trent. Who is Trent? I just got it, so... It's you? Alright, I'll add you. I have no idea what the limit for friends is on Mario, or not Mario Kart, on fucking Nintendo Switch. So, I don't know if there is a limit actually. It'd be kind of lame if there was. I don't know why friends list limits even need to exist. They don't really need to exist because, you know, it's not like it takes up any storage space. Well, I technically have a bunch of Steam friends too, but, you know, it don't make no difference. Shit. It's all the same, man. Words on the screen. Alright, let me get the code, and I'll pin it in the chat. Oh, is that a O, or is... I'm guessing that's a 0. It's probably not an O. I guess we'll find out. Mario Kart room code. KK0P2G. Yeah, I like how Nintendo, whenever you get a code from them, like if you're redeeming it on the eShop, none of the characters are ever an I or an L or a 0 or an O. They literally, you know, block those numbers and letters out. So that way you don't have any confusion whatsoever. It's nice, because I always used to fuck that up on Xbox. I remember back in the day, I'd be like, fuck, my code's not working. And then it's like, oh, never mind. It's just the wrong character. Because it's gay. But yeah. No, you can just join from the code. We'll see how many people even join, because I am live kind of early today, so. May have to give it some time. I don't know. So, Griffin, did you go to the new big public pool in New York? That's ew. Fuck no. Absolutely not, bro. The fake nails crowd and the unwiped assholes are gonna be in that. No thanks. No thank you. Getting dressed to the Nines trophy in Final Fantasy VII Remake 3 times was funny AF. Nice, man. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh, an upskirt. Damn you, Nintendo, for thinking ahead. Aw, man. Oh, well. Ah. The raping begins. Ah, shit. Oh, what the fuck? They were right into the fucking thwomp or whatever that's called. Unfortunate. I don't think we're gonna do Mario Kart all night tonight. So maybe it won't be as bad as last night, but I just wanted to play a little bit. This might be my replacement for, you know, just slop multiplayer fun like Space Marine was. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I yearn for another multiplayer game that I would get really into again, but recently COD's been shit, and there hasn't really been anything else. So this at least is fun, so oh, that was lucky. Alright, I made it through. Oh shit, no! That was the worst spot to get hit. Ah. Woo! Alright. It didn't hit me. Alright, turn on my Nintendo camera. Aw, man, if only I had one, I totally would, dude. Damn, maybe next time. Aw, man. Oh, well. Camera can't pick up his entire figure? I guess not, man. That's true. I won't fit in the frame, no matter how far back I sit. It's the unfortunate reality of being a plus-sized gamer, dude. I mean, shit, my hands are so fat, I have to hold 2 separate controllers and operate the left side with my left hand of one and the right side of the right one with the other. So I'm being actively discriminated against, dude. The OG Duke controller? Yeah, I never used... wait, maybe I did. I don't remember. I never had an original Xbox, so... Damn, we got a lot of people joining. Jeez. Alright. That was like a wave of people. Halo, if it was still good, would be a really good position now to try and get people from other FPS. Dude, there's no classic multiplayer experience left. Like, Call of Duty is really it, but I don't even consider that an option nowadays because it's so shitty. Unfortunately. You know, Modern Warfare 2 was really good. I like that. But aside from that, man, Call of Duty's just been lacking. I wish it wasn't the case, honestly. Yeah, dude, honestly, the built-in screen of the Switch, I think looks really good, personally. I don't have any complaints about it. CultEastWood is scared to play? Why so? And I guess play what? Treyarch has not made a good game since Black Ops 2, and I'll die on that hill. Black Ops 3 was utter dog shit, and I'm tired of people coping like it wasn't. I don't know, man. That multiplayer was not it. Infinity Ward has always made better Call of Duties, in my opinion. Oh, shit. Aw, man. I got Jude. I got Jude. Well, Call of Duty always used to be like the safe default multiplayer game you could go to when you were bored. That's the nice thing about COD. Like, it was never anything like, oh my god, bro, it's amazing, or, you know, the greatest shit ever. It's like, you know, it's like the default multiplayer game, and that shit has completely vanished, basically. Now it's fucking Fortnite, which I have no interest in. Oh, this is technically the thick skin. Boo! Saints Row 3 is good. That's a very good game. It's the last good Saints Row game, unfortunately. After 3, they kind of went to shit. Like, 4 was okay, but it was more Crackdown than Saints Row. Oh, shit. Aww. Jew boo. Yeah, did Saints Row 3 ever get ported to Steam, or is it still a Fortnite store exclusive? I know they did a remaster for 3, but I think it's only on the Epic Store, right? Oh, it's on Steam now? Okay, cool. Yeah, I might buy that. Kind of makes me nostalgic talking about it. Alright, I'll take that. I'll take that. I won't complain about that. Second place ain't bad. Would I play Metroid Fusion on Nintendo Switch Online for $20 before I sent... I mean, for how long is the question? I mean, I would try it out, I guess. Let me see what it looks like. Oh, it's old. I mean, I guess I could try it. I don't know if I'll beat it. I don't know how long it is, but I mean, I would try it out. Why not? If it's on Switch Online, then that's fine. I'll hate it. That's probably the reason why. It looked like Mega Man based on the screenshot I looked at. Which I've never played. No, I didn't know they added the Horde mode yet, the Space Marine. I have not tried that. Spooky Cerberus with the 2. Appreciate it, man. Sneed, what's that? More and more, I'm a tourist. I have no idea. I don't know what Sneed is. I know it's somebody in the chat, but let's see. Definition. I don't see anything about it. Oh, to become extremely frustrated or agitated. There you go. Yeah, I've never heard of that shit before. Sounds like a furry term, I'm not gonna lie. You know, no shade, but that sounds like something a furry would name themselves. Like a snake or something. Sneed, feed, and cope. Yeah, let me see how much Saints Row Remastered is on Steam. I might buy that if it's on sale. Saints Row the oh, it's only $5. Yeah, I'm gonna buy that. View my cart. Continue to payment. Alright, whatever. Damn, I'm going broke, man. $6. Wow. I bought the franchise pack or whatever, so I have all the Saints Row shit now. It was an extra $1.50 in order to get everything else I didn't already have. So... yeah, I would imagine the remastered version's better. It was a pretty janky 360 game, even by standards back then. It's Jover! No! Oh my god, it really is Jover, dude. 24th? No!
I can't afford this shit!
Wow, that was perfect timing. Yeah, just go right past me. Oh, I should have saved the feather. Fuck. It's Jover. Yeah, I put a shell right in his Dark Star. Or Chocolate Starfish, whatever you want to call it. That was a beautiful setup for my fireball, too. Oh, I almost had the boost. Alright, there we go. I made it. Oh, fuck. No! Don't do it to me. Don't fucking do it. Oh my god. Are you fucking shitting me? Bro. 10 fucking feet. 10 feet. God damn, bro. Holy shit. It's already starting. I got the 5th fucking place and get knocked down to 17 in like the last 10 feet. Jeez. Yeah, unfortunately now I have to begin my black pill era. So, it is officially over, guys. I'm giving up on life. Let's see. So, Juan with the 20. Suffa, Griffin, Suffa, Bish. Now play that game and suffer and rage like a good spurg piggy you are. But to be honest, I like how Madden will come to the Nintendo Switch. I used to like playing that in my PSP back in the day. I agree. I think it's weird that college football is not coming. That is a mystery to me, man, because I definitely would buy college football on the Switch. That would be a great game to play handheld. But yeah, I'll download it in a second. I'm guessing I can open up that Nintendo Switch Online thing without it quitting the game. And let's see. Newman? I guess that's how you said it with the 50. Oh, is this Claus? Okay. DreamCastGuy was born a twink and will die a twink. Well, you know, I guess some things are genetic. I don't know. What do you want me to do with that? Define a twink? DreamCastGuy hates the Switch too again? Why so? Darylzone with the 5. If people care about game preservation, why are they still buying video games right now? They should be playing old games and not buy any games at all. Well, you know. That doesn't exactly work in practice, dude, because you don't get updates by playing old games on social media. So therefore, you have to bitch about the new stuff otherwise. Claus, I don't know. Somebody might have banned him. I don't know. I have no idea if somebody muted him or not. Alright, but let me see real quick. I'm just going to put y'all on here while I do this, just in case something pops up with Nintendo Switch Online. Let me check. So, what game is it on? Or, I guess consoles. Oh, there we go. Metroid Fusion. Okay. Oh, wait, that's the rewards. Shit. Nintendo Classics. So, it is in... Okay, Game Boy. Free download. Let's see. Oh, fuck. Free down... Bruh, how many times do I have to hit download? Jesus. Just download it, bitch. Shit. Alright, it's downloading now. We'll do a few more races, I guess, and then we'll swap over to that. See how it goes. I'm sure it's going to be bundles of fun. A retro 2D platformer, man. My specialty. Alright, maybe I'm crazy, okay? But is there something that activates in y'all's mind when you see, like, a girl with, like, exposed legs and, like, slightly large boots? Not the nasty fucking black boots, but, like, in character design for video games. Like, there's some sort of neuron activation, I'm, like, convinced. I'm not talking about in real life. I'm talking just strictly in gaming. I think it's because it accentuates, like, the natural, like, tapering of the leg. I don't know, bro. It's hard to describe, but it activates the monkey brain. Like who? Well, Tifa and Aerith are good examples of other characters that have that. Well, it's not just the skin exposure. Like, if she had on flip-flops, it wouldn't look the same, is what I'm getting at. There's, like, something about there being, like, a kind of chunky boot at the bottom of her leg that, you know, makes it look better. Like, if she was just wearing normal-ass, like, sneakers or something, I don't think it'd look as good. DreamCastGuy made a video about Nintendo because Nintendo's making a price change for Canada only. Oh, I saw. Yeah, they're not even changing the price of the Switch 2. They're only changing the price of the original Switch. That's it. Which up to now has not been adjusted, so blame the Canadian government for lowering the value of their currency. That's what he's angry over? Jesus Christ. Let's get offended on a foreign country's behalf. But yeah, they're not even raising the price on the Switch 2, so I don't know what the big deal is. Why would anyone be buying a Nintendo Switch 1 right now? That would just be idiotic. Oh, shit. Don't you fucking dare. Yeah, Nintendo manufactures their consoles well past the new one's release. especially if they're successful, so they'll probably manufacture the Switch for the next 2 to 3 years. Obviously, it'll be reduced, but they'll keep manufacturing it. Because there are poorer countries that can't afford, you know, new technology even 10 years after launch. So, places like Indonesia, Vietnam, places like that, if they lower the price of the Switch, then it'll sell well over there still. Oh shit, it hit the bullet bill. Well, no, games are a lot cheaper in places like Russia, Ukraine, Southeast Asia. Like, there's regional pricing. It's not a one-to-one price. But in, like, Western Europe and Canada, yeah, it's one-to-one. But places like Eastern Europe, Southeast Asia, they have cheaper games. That's how sites like CD Keys are able to operate, is because basically you get global keys from those regions where the regional pricing is a lot lower. You're shitting me! I was not in the middle of the road. Oh, shit. Really? Damn, man. Jude the fuck out. The game prices are same over there. I think I read that. My mommy told me Griffin was black and she... Yeah. Unfortunately not from the waist down. Just from the neck up, if you catch my drift. Oh, do you guys want to see something funny? You guys want to see something funny? This guy, so like my last community post I made about the guy saying that the reason why AAA gaming sucks is because of $80 games or whatever. So apparently he found the post, and this is what it says. Look at this shit. If you're going to speak to me... Wait, if you're going to speak to me, the least you could do is actually speak to me. What the fuck does that mean? Bro, I took a picture of your fucking shitty tweet and posted it on my community tab. I'm not talking to you. Don't be a pussy, Griffin. You're better than this. And it's just like, bro, am I supposed to know who you are? Like, you're a random fucking Twitter account that popped up on my fucking For You page on Twitter. I saw your tweet, screenshotted it, and posted it to my community tab. Why the fuck would I reach out to some rando on Twitter before screenshotting a fucking tweet? That is the most retarded shit ever. But, yeah. Apparently that was a problem. Yeah, like, oh, yeah, you're better than that. Better than what? Like, better than what? Taking a picture of a fucking tweet? Like, I don't know. But then we got this one, too, which is funny. My dudes, go find a new hobby. It's pretty clear to me that you don't enjoy video games anymore. Yeah, and that's what I'm playing a game I like right now. And that's fine. Video game quality has not decreased. Bruh. That is an Omega quote. Like, Omega fucking cope. What the fuck? Video game quality has not decreased. Oh, yeah, dude, definitely. Gaming's never been better. Never been better, man. Games are better than ever before. Let's see. It's only your perception of... Yeah, exactly. Don't confuse greedy business practices with the actual quality of the games. I don't even know what the fuck I'm supposed to be taking from that. It's just a very retarded fucking statement. It's a very retarded statement, but, you know. I just saw those two and I grabbed them, so. I was looking at the comments on my community post earlier. So, good shit, dude. Here, we'll put it back on there. Let me close out. Alright, we'll do one more race and then we'll try out the Game Boy game or whatever. The Metroid game. And then you can watch me soy rage. Because gosh dang it, I'm probably going to have so much fun playing it. Yeah, enjoy your Souls clone, Goy. Sit down and shut up. May 1st burst with the 10. Appreciate it, man. Saw you watch that former Xbox exec lady's video about the current state of Xbox. She's the real deal. She worked with Epic to get Gears, and now she has to watch her work get destroyed. Yeah, I wonder what she feels like the current state of their games actually are. Like, you know, her stance on the state of Halo and Gears and all that type of stuff. I imagine it's not very positive, but who knows, man, right? Yeah, apparently she's a gamer, so... You can tell she's the real deal because she worked in gaming in the early 2000s, right, awesome. Thanks, which means she was not just a checklist hire at all. She actually liked the industry, so... That's a green flag. Oh, I missed. Fuck. Oh, it's Doom. Yeah, it's Jover, man. It's absolutely Jover. I fucked myself. I was looking at the chat again. Alright, I made a recovery. Well, I see the lights of, like, the super chat, and it's like, oh, shit. It catches my attention, which is not optimal because this is not a game you can split your attention with. Yeah, exactly. I got my mind on the money. What can I say? I need that money. I really do. I need that money. Guy. Oh, wait, it is actually. Shit, I forgot. That wasn't last night. Yeah, tonight's the last night of the month, guys. If you're going to get your positivity in and want to see it reflected in my next YouTube paycheck, make sure to do it tonight. If you were planning on donating this week, make sure to do it tonight so I can get it as soon as possible and help out the content. Meanwhile, any other day, he would bitch if you sent a super chat. Oh, seriously? Okay, it was a boomerang. I was about to say, bro, a shell hit me? Well, now it did. Fuck! Yeah, it's over. The end. Had a not so good run. Shit. Level Nugget with the 5. If he didn't want people to screenshot, why did he post it on a public website for everyone to see and screenshot? It's completely nonsense. Yeah, I mean, it's like literally, like, if somebody quote tweeted it and said, yeah, this guy doesn't know what the real problem with gaming is, he'd be like, bro, don't be a pussy. At least talk to me if you're gonna talk to me. It's like, bro, what the fuck does that mean? You're on Twitter making a public social media post. I don't have to fucking contact you through email in order to talk it out before I have an opinion on your fucking statement. Like, I don't understand this shit, man. Twitter people be weird. Yeah, this bridge be down, yo. But yeah, I don't fucking know. I finished Alien vs. Child Predator. It was completed that night. Yeah, I think I am gonna make a Nintendo video. I probably should. I mean, I could always, like, bait it and be like, I regret buying the Nintendo Switch 2. And then put review at the end, and then in the description I'll put my 1 month spent with the Nintendo Switch has been anything but expected. I don't fucking know. Like, I need to bait. I should just bait it. Why not? That way it'll piss people off, and, you know, it'll be an actual review of it, I guess. So. And then at the end I'll say, like, oh yeah, if you're thinking about buying it, I'd say go for it. Saber out the 2, making ramen with pina colada gamer subs. I'm bored. Wait, are you putting like the shit in the noodles? Ooh, I don't know about that one. But hey, whatever you like, man.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Synth is playing Breakers Griffin and Synth Breakers crossover. And no, I don't play Breakers, and I probably never will. And May 1st burst with the 5. Appreciate it, man. I stopped following DSP troll content after a while. It gets boring. Same shit for 15 years. We need Prime Wings trolling back. Sean Ranklin can save us. Yeah, that's the thing is, like, I don't know. Like, I don't mind checking in every once in a while, but watching the same shit over and over and over again every single day is tiresome. Like, Phil's not interesting enough to watch him every single day. I don't know how Rich sits there for, like, 7 hours watching Phil troll content every day of his life. That shit's kind of sad, bro. Like, I don't have a big enough interest in DSP to do that. Like, every once in a while, I don't mind checking in, but that's about it. Oh, you're gonna use the noodle to absorb the... Interesting. Alright, we'll do one more race and then we'll swap over. I lied. I'm putting it off. Do one more. Yeah, I ate a whole small watermelon tonight. That was, I guess, my weird food, whatever. But I don't really think it's that weird. I needed some watermelon. But yeah, I split it with my dog, so I didn't technically eat all of it. But it was like one of those like mini watermelons. I may go buy some more. They were good. Griffin is black? Yeah, from the neck up. I ain't got shit for a hairline, and I'm dumb as fuck, right? Ha ha. Yeah, Heil Hitler was never an anti-Semitic song. It was just a anti-cancel culture song, basically. Oh, shit. It took me boomerang. Oh, fuck, dude. This was a mistake. But I'm in too deep. Oh shit, I didn't get a chance to use it. Oh, what the fuck? Bro, that thing was sniping me. Really? I'm not risking it. Damn, bruh. Brutalized. Plenty of time to recover. Ooh, I missed all the bananas. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Fuck! Barely. What? Bro, I landed on the other side! Oh my god. Bruh, what the fuck was that? That was some Judaism. Fuck. God damn it, man. Truly gypped. Have I played Uma Musum Pretty Derby? I don't even know what that is, man. No. Alright. We'll play the GameCube game now. We'll see how this goes. Maybe we'll go back to Mario Kart. Oh, did it not download? Oh my god, this piece of shit. Alright, I guess we'll look at the friend requests. I guess you were just in there. I don't know. Who is this? You have to identify yourself in the chat. Okay, I see you. Yeah, I recognize that. Am I going to play Mecha Break? Should I? Yeah, I don't know who those are. Alright, there you guys go. How many hours do I have in Mario Kart now? 60! Oh my god. Wow. It's the age I'll live to. Wow, that's nostalgic. Just no Pokemon music to follow it up. Beautiful. Alright, so... Oh, they added Red Rescue Team? Well, I guess it doesn't really matter, because you already have the, whatever, super version or deluxe or whatever. But that's cool. I didn't know they added Red Rescue Team. That is a great game. That's a great game. Alright, so I'm looking for Metroid. There we go. I already know this is gonna go bad.
I can't afford this shit!
Attackers, the parasitic organism we now know as X. Bro, literally Twitter for real. Unaware of my condition, I was returning to the station when disaster struck. A plane hit the towers. Daryl, some of the two, ew, who's friends with Griffin on Switch? They're just doing it out of pity. Uh-oh, Samus got goon juice all over her. They found the vaccine. There you go, the vax. Did you guys hear about the thing where it's like the hepatitis B vaccine that they try and force on kids at one day old, like an hour old? They give you a fucking anti-STD vaccine when you're 1 hour old as a baby. But yeah, apparently babies that get that have a 1100% higher chance of getting the aughts. So apparently the CDC had found that out and they've been burying it. Yeah, like, why are we giving babies an anti-STD vaccine? Like, the fuck? Like, unless your mother's passing it on to you, which would already be known, there's no reason to give a child a fucking anti-STD vaccine unless they're gonna rape your kids. Why couldn't they make Samus's suit see-through? But yeah, that was like an actual study that was done, which is pretty wild. I don't think many kids are playing Metroid, to be fair. Boom! Yeah, I don't think anybody knew Samus was a woman when they first played Metroid. That was like a big reveal back in the day. Uplink from there, the navigation room. Here we go. You know what I should do? That way I don't have to sit through all the cutscenes again. Alright. Daryl's one of the two. I heard Nintendo bricked your Switch 2. No, it's actually the opposite. Nintendo bricked me up when I saw Peach on my Switch 2. No, it didn't get boring. It's just, I got donated to play this game. No, I like Mario Kart. I have 60 hours in it so far, so... Wow, some modern games don't even have clambering. Can you not open these? The hell? Oh, I guess you have to go into the navigation room. Never mind. The N. The N word. I don't want to be weird, but Rosalina is so pretty, to be honest. I think she mocks Peach. Hey, whatever you like, man. Alright, so what happened? Did I win? Well, I thought I had to go kill that thing, but I guess not. Alright, I can't go that way. Okay, there we go. How long until I have to look up a guide? I don't know. We'll see. The vaccine saved you guys. Go get your boosties. Damn, bro, we get it. Come on, bro. Yeah, I get it. Go to the big flashing target. There's no way to open your map, right? Oh, yeah, you can. Hell yeah, dude. The data room? They couldn't just put it on this computer? Jeez. I thought this was supposed to be the future, dude. Alright. So I can't get up there? Oh, whoops. I got it. I don't know what I did, but it worked. Oh, press up? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I was just moving shit around. DSP time? Maybe. Beep beep. Whoa. Wowie zowie, dude. The fuck? Guess I gotta do that again. Alright. Can I go in this? I don't know what it does, but... Ah. Hard R room? Yeah. Dude, I did not like the fucking droids of Metroid Dread. Okay, so... Do I have to go up? No. I don't think there was anything in here, yeah. Nothing in here. Blow the red glowing wall. This? Oh, shit. Oops. Uh-oh. Oh. Missile tank acquired. Oh, nice. Oh, shit. They can duck. That's not very cash money. Yo, what the fuck? What the hell? Alright, so I need to go where? Can you just not kill those things? Guess not. That's kind of gay. Oh. Yeah, I've never played these in my life other than Dread for 10 minutes, and then I got to unkillable enemies, and I was like, yeah, nah. You're a little ball now? I know, dude. So now what? I guess I have to go back to the N-word room. Save scumming? You're damn right. Oh. The breeding environments are complete. Proceed to the nearest breeding station to be impregnated. Yeah, she could give you tall blonde babies. Bro, not every girl that likes to get choked is a lesbian. Oh, shit. Not every girl that likes to get choked is a lesbian. Relax. Alright, we will not go in there. probably should look where I'm... Okay, I am going the right way. Wow, he's out. A girl! Guys, I just made eye contact with a woman. Oh my god. I never thought this day would happen. So what, there's 6 levels in this, basically? This shit used to scare me as a kid. Shit. It's scaring me right now. The X in Sector 1 have invaded the atmosphere stabilizers. They must want to alter the environment to their needs. They are already reportedly clear all 5 atmospheric stabilizers to stop them. Yes. Alright. Well, where are they? Mark them on my map. Guys, I'm scared to jump down. Let me make a save. Oh. So I guess I have to check everywhere. I don't think I can open that. Do you see that my dress in Street Fighter 6? God damn. Nope. What about it? Yo, what the fuck? Alright. Alright, there we go. Street Fighter 6 adding swims. Oh, nice. See, they actually want to make money. Do I have to put a rocket in it? Nope. Alright, so what do I do to it? You guys are familiar with my Street Fighter comic books, right? Y'all remember those? It's rockets? I did. I tried that. Oh, okay. It's just picky where you hit it, I guess. Or you had to break the cage. Maybe. Oh, shit. Dude, that is irritating. Such a little hitbox in those rooms. Oh, fuck. Oh shit. There we go. So I guess down now. Oh shit. There we go. Oh, fuck me. Oh, wait, shit. I keep getting the buttons mixed up. Let's go through here. Oh, nope. Oh, never mind. I can go up. Oh, is that it? I guess so. I gotta lower the lava. Come on, bitch, crawl up. Oh, he wants to hide. Oh, fuck! Alright, so only rockets. Good to know. Yo! There we go. Exactly as planned. Fuck you, round eye. Alright, there we go. Wait, what? Oh, shit. I guess that's a dead end. Oh, I guess I should go to that save room. Oh, shit. Damn, bro, the roof. Fuck. Oh my god, that is so irritating. I probably shouldn't lose the health because I'm already low. There we go. Jeez. Oh, fuck, I'm not dealing with that again. Never mind. Oh, shit. There we go. Let's get out of here. Oh, shit. Alright, that's irritating. There we go. What? Oh my god. If you even slightly tilt it up. There we go. Bro, what? Alright, I'm using my D-pad now. At least I thought I was. All right. Death Stranding 2 was better than Mario Kart. Yeah, that's bait. That's bait, bro. I'm not biting. I ain't biting. That's like saying getting circumcised is better than getting a haircut. I don't believe you. Okay, so how do I move this? Huh. I guess there isn't. Oh, I missed something in there. Oh shit, that's what it was. It opened up. There we go. Shit. There we go. Jeez. Wow, dude. Yo, what the fuck? Oh shit. Alright, so don't touch the statue. Hold on, let me get a save point. Wait, what the fuck happened? Let's get a save point here. Yeah, delivering packages is such a great game, man. I heckin' love it. Alright, what the fuck? What's the point of coming up here? Oh, shit. There we go. That answers that question. There we go. Okay, so now what? Do I have to go back up? Okay, so proceed to navigation room. So yeah, back up. Looks like there's one through here. All right. You don't think what's gonna happen? I don't know, they already put Mario Galaxy on, so I guess it would depend on the game. The Wii had GameCube controller functionality, you gotta remember that. Like, it was literally just a overclocked GameCube, so... A lot of games worked with the GameCube controllers. Dude, the hitbox on that is fucking retarded. Hold on. Jesus Christ. I'm just running through. Fuck that. So that doesn't open it still? Huh. That's kind of irritating. Alright. Dude, nobody is impressed by the fact that you're playing a walking simulator, bro. There's nothing challenging, there's nothing difficult, there's nothing gatekeepy about playing a fucking walking simulator. Why are you bragging about playing the lowest common denominator type of game? That's like bragging about getting a fucking D in math class. Nobody cares. You're barely passing. Stop. Nah, at this point he's like spamming shit, so... I don't care what people think, bro. Then why are you typing in this chat? Go play your game in silence by yourself and stop talking to other people about it. If you don't care what other people think, why are you telling other people what you think? Alright, how long have we been playing this? I don't know. You're bored? There you go. Because you've been playing Death Stranding 2. I rest my case. Almost an hour? I feel like we're at a good stopping point. This wasn't that bad, honestly. I mean, I'm sure it probably gets oppressively difficult the longer you play, but so far it's not that bad. That was a lot less terrible than I was expecting. Yeah, personally, I'm glad U-Generation, apparently, he put in the chat a while back that he couldn't do any more game recommendations for the time being because he just bought his new computer. I'm really glad that just so happened to coincide with the Death Stranding 2 release because I did not want to fucking play that dog shit. Shit. Imagine if you didn't have the option to save it all the time. Well, I mean, obviously, as a kid, it wouldn't be as big of a deal, but yeah. I mean, you had pretty decent amount of save points, though, to be fair. It wasn't too bad. It was pretty generous with save points, I must say. Someone will donate? I don't think so. What made you want to go to college in Northern Virginia? It's where the graduate program I wanted to do was located, and I got a 90+% scholarship, so. Not to mention I could do it in 9 months instead of 18 and finish school as quickly as possible. Plus, I was probably going to end up working in this area anyway. You're going to play it? I don't think so. I think that ship has sailed. Not only because I can't afford that shit, but also because, you know, I don't think anybody cares about it now. Uh-oh, my stream dashboard just fucking died. Oh shit, we went down to 20. Okay, it's back. It said I had 22 viewers. I'm like, uh-oh. Hashtag irrelevant, dude. But no, it was the stream dashboard fucking up. Alright, let me save just one more time, just to be sure. Just in case, for whatever reason, I come back to this. I don't know. You have to, like... 2 game selection. All right, there we go. I don't know why it gives you the European game versions. Back to multiplayer slot. Either that or we can play the Alice game. I don't know. Do y'all have an opinion? I mean, we'll do a few games of Mario Kart at least. I don't know. I'm kind of in the mood to play Mario Kart, but yeah, maybe we'll swap to the other game. We'll do a few. I don't know, call me crazy, but it kind of makes me feel alive when I play it. It's a very rare instance of a game that's genuinely fun to play, so. I don't know how you change your character on these, like, licenses. I don't really want to be It's-a-me Mario.
Oh, right. Let's go.
They did ruin it, dude. I can't even enjoy it anymore. Alright, so 9-inch PP GameCube dick. There you go. Is the code. Remove. Let me. Room code 9 PP. Oh, hold on. There we go. Griffin needs to win after all the poundings he took. Yeah. Well, I came in 2nd place tonight, so I did all right. Last night, I couldn't catch a break to save my life, dude. I was just getting raped. Constantly. Like, it was brutal, dude. Like, even more brutal than when I was in 5th place tonight and got knocked all the way to 17th in the last 10 feet. Like, that was brutal, but last night was even fucking worse. It was way worse. The RNGesus, you know, of Mario Kart was not on my side. I'm gonna hit that coconut. Fuck! There we go. Alright. Hell yeah, Peach's Cherries, dude. I love playing with Peach's Cherry. Griffin the Raped, I know, man. Save around with the 2. Hello Kitty Island Adventure, my favorite, man. Gotta love it. I mean, who doesn't love Hello Kitty, am I right? It's just so heckin' wholesome and fun. Aw, fuck. shit. Not good timing. Oh my god, bro. Dude, what type of dookie-ass power-up was that? A fucking item box? Really? And a singular mushroom? I'll donate a shiv to his prison cell if he wants to kill himself. I don't know. That's all he'll get from me. Not one brown person in sight in your neighborhood? Damn. You in like, well, I guess not even Oklahoma. You're in like probably like North Dakota or something? I don't know. Where are you? I'm trying to think where that would even be possible. Although I guess if it's your neighborhood, that's a little easier. Yeah, Maine's possible. I know, that's why U-Generation lives up there. He hates minorities, so... Bro, I got hit by my own fucking banana. Jeez. Idaho? I guess that makes sense, yeah. Squirt, squirt. Oh no! God damn it! Oh well. Shit. Absolutely brutal, dude. Uh-oh. I'm getting, the fuck? I'm getting a connection warning, so... hopefully that doesn't amount to anything. Yeah, it's on YouTube's end, so I have no idea what's gonna happen with that. Nintendo slap Can y'all hear me?
Skip it button. The fucking loser faggot.
I don't know, YouTube lost connection, wouldn't let me reconnect to OBS, and it just fucked up. Alright, I'm gonna go take a piss real quick since we got a natural pause here, and I'll be back. Alright, should be good now. Let me put the code back up there. Alright, there we go. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. I don't know. That was weird. I haven't had that type of issue in a while. But whatever. Whatever. Shit. Damn, bro. The tips total is $0 now. No. Daryl's on the two. Griffin bit his lip and said, "Ow!
Afford this shit!
I just bit my fucking lip." Tip skull ruined? I know, man. This is not the positivity I needed to end the month, guys. You know, I needed lots of positivity tonight, but, you know. Ah, shit. Holy fuck! Oh my god. Nah, I'm not fucking losing, bro. I'm gonna win this thing. Well, I love Dr. Disrespect because we share the same taste in women, so it just makes the conversations really interesting. Obviously. Let's go, dude! Fuck you, big fat nuts, trying to steal my fucking item box. Fuck! Yeah, I can think of a different letter to replace that fucking T with. No! Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, 10 fucking feet away. Holy shit. Oh my god. This is like legitimate cyberbullying at this point, man. I'm gonna file a complaint. Let's see. Malkser with the 2. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. Thanks for making a small splash in the great pool of missing contributions, bro. You know, I can maybe pay off the interest on my credit card debt now for the day. Thank you. Griffin crashing out over a baby racing game. It do be like that. Yeah, it's like, what? Well, I don't know how much a Hogan pole costs on WWE, so I can't even equate it to that. How much is a Hogan on WWE champion? Nope, Pride Month is over, bro. It's America Month now. Female driver coming through. What month is August? The celebration of the first emperor of Rome, Augustus Caesar. Let's see. I'm gonna change my cart. I may go back to my original one. My bike. Tim Marco the 7. Really appreciate it, bro. Ever notice the people shilling at
awesome.
modern
Thanks,
Western
nigga.
games are telling us not to buy Nintendo stuff? I know. It is quite interesting, especially when you look at the type of shit they play in their free time, too, like Marvel Rivals and Fortnite and everything else you can imagine, so... Or they'll shell out $50 for a Oblivion remaster or something like that, I don't know. You know, it's just, the whole price argument I think is fucking stupid, honestly. The whole price argument I think is idiotic for the most part. You know, if the quality is worth the price, I think that's the most important thing. But the problem is, the quality of most modern games aren't even worth any price. Like, is anyone actually going to say they would spend money on South of Midnight? Yeah, they'll spend $30 a month on their, you know, COD cosmetics and all. Oh, yeah, dude, it's... That's why I don't like the whole price argument, and that's why I don't make it. I think it's kind of dumb. I think it's idiotic Microsoft is charging $80 for their dog shit games, because now... You know, whatever little sales they hope to amass on PlayStation, it's not even gonna, you know, it's not even gonna hit the radar now. Who's gonna pay $80 for Outer Worlds 2? Like, really? How did they think that was a good idea? Like, that is not the game to charge $80 for. Like, Nintendo's not even charging $80 for Donkey Kong, and that game looks amazing. I probably will end up getting... I think somebody said they were going to donate
All right,
for
awesome.
it. I don't
Thanks,
know if
nigga.
I'll
All
end
right.
up getting it on release or not, but... Somebody said they were going to send for me to play that, I think, a long time ago. I don't know how true that is. But I don't know. It's not really on my radar of stuff I want to play. Let's just put it that way. I'm kind of over modern Pokemon. Like, I don't like the non-traditional combat style either. You know, if the devs were actually worth keeping around, then I would say that's fine. I would pay more money to protect jobs. Like, same thing with stuff that's made in the USA. I'll spend extra money if it's like an actual American company making the stuff I'm buying, and it employs people here in the US. But, you know, the type of people whose jobs you're saving with expensive games aren't worth keeping around unless they're from Japan. Don't fucking do it to me. Oh shit, I had the chips. Fuck. Dude, could you imagine the fucking, like, chaos of 200cc on this game? Jeez, bro. If they do ever add it, that shit's gonna be wild. No, you don't! Fuck, man. Alright. Yeah, the handling is so much better on this bike. Oh, shit. Come on, boost. Fuck, man.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Damn it. Bro, come on. Can I just not get raped? I don't get it. Mecha Break should be on PlayStation to start with. I understand Steam, but most Xbox fans... Well, the reason why is because Xbox has early access. That's why. Xbox has an early access program, so they were able to develop it for it way beforehand. And Malkser with the 5. Appreciate it, bro. Let the small splashes ever be abundant to you, Griff, in the name of the Holy Jesus Christ and Mother Mary. Amen. Well, I appreciate it, man. It's very kind of you. Big ups. Yo, what power-up did they just use to kill the blue shell? I wasn't paying attention, but I just noticed that. It didn't look like a boombox, but maybe it was. Oh, mushroom. Okay, interesting. I didn't know that. And let's see, EB7 with the 7 months. I think Mistwalker should be, or wait, should make a Pokemon game with Sakaguchi's leadership. It would have a ton of potential, not just for gameplay, but also the story. Yeah, I mean, I would love to see Pokemon get out of Game Freak's hands, too, personally. They're lazy as shit, and they don't know how to make new Pokemon either, so... Yeah, it would be nice to see, like, an actual, you know, a passionate dev team make it. Yeah, dude, the team that made Octopath Traveler, I think, would be perfect to make a Pokemon game. Imagine Pokemon with that art style. That shit would be beautiful. Yeah, I lost because of the lightning, but not as much that. I think I got hit by something else right after it. Dude, this turn radius is almost as tight as Peach. Yeah, the fucking stream crashed and it wouldn't let me reconnect OBS, so I just made a new stream. YouTube Studio wouldn't reconnect to whatever, so I just had to make a new stream. Yeah, they really butchered something on the studio side of things, like probably about 7 or 8 months ago, and they've never fixed it. So I don't know. Whatever update they pushed out just completely broke it for everybody, because everyone has the same problems. So for years there was no issues, but now all of a sudden it's a problem. So I don't know. H1B issues. Damn, bro, I remember why I stopped using this bike. It's hard to pay attention to the road. That's cool that the Monster Hunter update's good. I saw, like, people are review bombing the absolute shit out of it right now. Which is a shame. Because it's a genuinely good game, but apparently it just runs like crap on PC. That is definitely a console game for sure. Oh my god, I got slowed down. Mudasar, that's right. Or Mudashart, whichever one you prefer. Or Puda. Fuck all y'all. How is Mario Kart ruined? Something to do with matchmaking, I don't know. Something about making the random matchmaking mode a random matchmaking mode. Personally, I don't think it's ruined, but that seems to be the consensus. If you look at YouTube, people are pissed. Aw, silly me, I slipped on a banana. I don't think any of the Japanese devs like mods. The Japanese are very protective over IP, so... Damn, I should have saved my flower. Woo! Fuck. Come on, bitch! Thank God. Holy shit. It's like I broke a generational curse on that. Oh, fuck. Fuck all y'all. Oh shit. How to blow your lead 101. And it's Jover. Oh, man. I was doing so good. Yeah, I've seen the DSP clips on Twitter. They're pretty funny. He's a professional at every game he plays. It could never be his fault. Dude, I can't catch a break even in the fucking lobby. I'm getting bullied. What do I think about Nintendo raising the price of the Switch, the Lite, and the OLED along with it? It's only in Canada, and it's for a currency adjustment, apparently. It's only in Canada, so... I mean, unless you're trying to, you know, buy a Nintendo Switch 1 in current year, which I don't know why you'd want to do anyway, it's not really a big deal at all. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Switches are region free anyway, so yeah, you could order it from Japan. Lol, Griffin is trolling. Trolling? I never troll, dude. I'm the most dead-ass, serious motherfucker on the face of the earth. But yeah, the thing is like, they're not raising the price of the Switch 2 in Canada. It's just the original Switch, and that's just, you know, because of the currency dropping in Canada as much as it has. Unfortunately, the Canadian government has not done a good job at, you know, serving its citizens. Instead, they import SARS from all over New Delhi and give them, you know, tens of thousands of free money from the government. Has Mudashart ever acknowledged you? No, why would he? Oh shit! I didn't realize I used 2. Fuck. Oh no. Shit. Come on, give me gold, 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 gold. Yes! Alright. Thank God. Judaism. Did I ever get that promotion? No, so my company has been negatively impacted by global whatever the fuck, so they're telling everybody that promotions are going to be rare, but I got put in for the half-year promotion, and so I think the year-end promotions are coming up, so maybe. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. I don't care that much. Luckily, you know, I have an easy job that's a stable one, so I don't have to worry about getting laid off. So that in and of itself is kind of nice. Stuck with my 9 to 5 forever? Yup, I can't cut it as a full-time content creator, unfortunately. You know, the dream is dead, dude. I'm much more concerned about having a good income than getting laid, bro. Give me the money over the pussy any day. I got fucked. Oh my god, barely. Oh my god. Seriously? I get fucking raped with the red shell and I miss the item. And I get hit with a fucking football! Oh my god. This is not imagined agony. I just want y'all to know that. The game is blatantly rigged against me. Oh my god. I screwed that up so bad. Shit. I forgot we're not on the other one and the muscle memory clicked in. Fuck. What games did I buy? Here, I can just show you real quick. It's probably faster. Let's see. So I bought, I guess, Saints Row the Third now. I bought Alien vs. Predator, this Haste game, Galgun, Bullet Witch, Final Fantasy IX, Final Fantasy Lightning Returns, Terminator Resistance, Alice Madness Returns, Bolt Gun, Scarlet Nexus, and The Witness. That is my extensive Steam summer sale pickups. There really was not much I wanted, which was the problem. But yeah, that's what I got. I played through Alien vs. Predator the other night, so I already beat that one. Will I ever play them? That's the question, right? You're gonna hate Scarlet Nexus. I fell asleep the last few chapters. Did you get anything on Switch? I didn't look at the Switch sale. No. I didn't even look at it. No, I haven't played 90% of my library, so that's how it usually goes, though. Yeah, I started playing Bolt Gun on PS5 when they gave it away for free with PS Plus, and I did like it. It was fun, so it was good. I just sucked at the controller, so I'll definitely play with keyboard and mouse this time. If you got laid off, how long do you think it'd take you to find a new job? Also, if you were to live stream as a main job, how many hours a day? Well, I wouldn't just stream. I would make a video or two each day. I would force myself to upload something with the time, but I would just stream as much as possible. Like, I would make my video or two a day and then stream, so I'd maybe go to the gym and walk my dog, but that's about it, so we'd be doing 12-hour streams every night again. Like I did back when I was in college, so. But I don't think it would take me that long to find another job, because I already have my master's degree, and now I have 4 years of work experience, so I'd be able to find something. Would it pay as much as my old job? Maybe not, but, you know, it'd be something. It wouldn't be a scenario where I'm making no money. But the good thing is like, since my dad was in the military and shit up here, he knows like a lot of people in this area. So, you know, I probably could get a job either for the Govy or contracting if I needed to. A singular shroom. Wow, they dug deep for that one. Oh, fuck. Damn it. I'm done. It's over. It's over! Now, I'm a scientist, dude. I have a master's of science. I think that's the official degree title. A Master's of Science. Oh, you fucking bitch. You dirty bitch. But yeah, worst comes to worst, I would just go do like some sort of like basic ass wagey job too if I needed to. Like I wouldn't be opposed to go working for like Walmart or something if I needed to, just to make some extra money while I find another job. Judaism. It's over for me. I had a good run. Oh, I made it. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Holy shit. Bro, I thought it was actually gonna do it to me again. The last fucking foot. Yeah, domed by a massive peach. A dream or a nightmare? Where's Swan? I don't know. Maybe his mom told him it's bedtime. Fuck! So close. So close. Maybe his cat went missing? I don't know. Playing with his pussy. Oh, there he is. My kitty is annoying me. Ooh. Should have laid the bomb on the ramp. That would have been the perfect place to drop it because they would have had to hit it. When will Juanold get deported? I don't know. Wide load coming through. I've already got over 60 hours in this game, which is actually kind of crazy to think about. Holy shit, I'm getting raped! Stop! Yeah, there is an open world mode. This is just racing, so... Shit. It's over. Yep, there it goes. I'm done. Oh my god, I didn't get a power up. That's all it takes. That's it, last place. Here it comes. Jesus Christ, bro. If you do not get the power up in the final stretch, it's done. You are officially finished. Nah, I'm actually leaning back in my chair right now. Yeah, I just wanted to play a good game, have a good time, have a good stream.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Ew, beer chugging Peach. I need a background for my thumbnail. That might be good. And of course, dumbass.
Nigga, you
Have to come and ruin the view. Yeah, I need like green. That's good. I don't think there's a way to... Oh, shit! I hit the wrong fucking one. I hit Xbox A, not fucking... Can you not hide the overlay? I guess not. Oh, there we go. I don't think there's a way to take a screen grab on OBS. Oh shit, the weather changed. Alright, I think I got it. But I don't know where it saves on OBS. Maybe in documents. No. Pictures. No. Hold on, let's see. I'll try it again. Videos. Ew, why was it in my videos folder? Delete. Let's see how this looks. Nah, it's gonna be too low res on the Switch. Okay, that's good. That's actually perfect. I don't know what the size is of it, but... Oh, 1080p. Alright, perfect. There we go. Pictures, and put that in there. I'm trying to keep all my files organized on this computer, unlike my previous one, so... Me shekels. You should dig up St. George's grave. I agree. That way you can better worship him. You just beat Expedition 33? Oh wait, you should. Yeah, I got bored of it. I don't know. I wanted to like it, but it's just like, damn, bro. I don't know. The story did nothing for me. Which in an RPG is a problem. Oh, fuck. Not off to a good start here. It was all a painting and mud depression. Shit. Dude, literally me for real. And I've been eliminated. I didn't get a power up. Yeah, if I had a... So, that's one of those games I wish I would have gotten on PC, because I would download an auto parry mod, and it would probably make the game a lot more fun. But the fucking constant parrying was so annoying. I hated the real-time inputs. I just hate parrying in general. It doesn't matter what game it is, I just genuinely hate that mechanic. Yeah, apparently the main dev of Expedition 33 is a Sekiro speedrunner. So he's like obsessed with perfect parrying. Oh, I forgot to change my skin. Shit. Oh, good. Perfect. There we go. Alright, I didn't get fucked. Oh, they took away my shells. Fuck. Damn. Griffin doesn't mess with snow bunnies? That's right. Even if it only happened once, that's one too many times. Thoughts on plus size models? They're easier to hit with your car. I don't know. Tesla stock is tanking right now because Elon's tweeting again. Yeah, he's an idiot, bro. He doesn't learn his lesson. Yeah, he's a dumbass, bro. Like, he made up with Trump. He needs to just, you know, accept the fact he lost. Like, unfortunately, for better or for worse, Congress are the fuckers that get to, you know, set the budget. So, it's out of Trump's control what Congress passes. And it's just retarded to, like, burn down your entire reputation first with the fucking shit libs, and now you're burning it down with the Trump voters. It's just retarded. Like, you picked a side, stick to it. This, oh, I don't get everything I want, so I'm gonna rage like a child shit is just stupid. Yeah, dude, he's an idiot. The fucking America party. Yeah, third parties work so well. It's just retarded. It's a stupid crash out. He's upset over a budget that doesn't even exist in the first place. Like, our money is make-believe. I don't understand what the obsession is with the federal budget. Our money doesn't exist. Literally. It's fucking magic paper, basically. No, Elon is smart. He's just a spurg, bro. He's a spurg. He needs to get over it. It's like his autistic obsession right now, for whatever reason. Oh, shit. Destroyed Twitter? I don't necessarily agree he destroyed it, but it's definitely way more unhinged. He needs to ban India. Because all it is, like, now is just a bunch of Indian bot spam, you know, milking the premium accounts. If he would just get rid of that, you know, the site would immediately be better. Like, that's actually one of the highest paying career paths in India right now, is getting a Twitter account and just, you know, spamming fucking posts in order to get premium revenue. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck me. Hey, I do not have an autistic obsession with Aerith. You take that back right now, bitch. I do not have the aughts. Thank you very much. Mamma mia. Fuck mia. Gotta go. Oh, fuck! No! God damn it, it's over. It's over, man. That's it. I'm just gonna stop here. I'm not gonna make it. That's it. I'm not even gonna try. It's done. I didn't get an item box, so. It's over. Yeah, the wall ride is janky. Nah, I'm not gonna get the Sonic Magic cards. Nah, I didn't mute my mic. I was just checking my phone for some shit. Yeah, Elon's burnt all of his bridges with his lefties and now the right wing. It's just retarded. It's absolutely retarded. He's on a fucking autistic spurg fit that's gonna just, you know, self-immolate his companies. So... Dude, we don't need Elon to get to Mars. That's the thing, is it's his scientists. So the scientists are the ones who will make the technology, not him. He's not a rocket scientist. So Jeff Bezos could very easily just hire the same people working at SpaceX. Well, the problem is Elon didn't keep his views to himself, but now he wants to fucking jump ship and backstab. It's like, bro, you picked your fucking horse in the race, now you fucking back it. Quit being this, you know, backstabbing little bitch. I don't know, man. That's the part that pisses me off. Yeah, no one should trust him. Because the second you do something he doesn't like, he'll make up a bunch of bullshit about you and try and, you know, fucking nosedive you. Yeah, he's ass blasted over a make-believe budget. Like, it's just idiotic to assume that you can actually make generational change when you have to rely on fucking Congress. Sorry. You know, make Trump the God Emperor and then we can actually get shit done. But until then, you know, we're at the mercy of the legislature. Yeah, the simple fact is I voted for Trump. I honestly couldn't give a fuck what Elon thinks at the end of the day. You know, my loyalty is to Trump, not fucking Elon, who's not even a fucking US-born citizen. So, go fix South Africa if you're so worried about debt. Oh no. You're shitting me! Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. What the fuck was that shit? I really wish they would just play the normal track music during the spectating, because that music they have is very annoying. Yeah, it's a full lobby. I voted for Elon? I don't think so, PK. Yo, it's raining. Dude, this skin makes Peach look like a 1960s housewife. A heckin' wholesome trad wife? That's right. Nintendo knows what gamers want. Yeah, to be happy. Unlike what Rage sells on YouTube want, which is to fuck. Gamers want a goon? I don't, bro. I only want, like, heckin' wholesome, you know. Griffin wants to be a pretty girl. That's right, dude. Then I'd be a millionaire. Yeah, well, men are supposed to enter a woman's space, not a woman entering a man's space, if you know what I mean. Griffin was a rich girl? What the fuck? Here, I guess we could do,
Afford this shit!
Oski Woski with the 2. Yo, Griffin, go to Daisy's Castle, the Shy Guy map. Like, can you fast travel on the map or something? Click it and you'll go, alright, yeah, I can do it after this. Sure. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Oh, nice. Those don't track far enough. Fuck. All right. Oh, I forgot to get rid of the intermission shit. Griffin reminds me of Hank. Who is Hank? Hank from King. Okay. Just my soulless voice. Aww. Peach, you overloaded your vibrator. Ah, shit. Missed both. Fuck! This sand is irritating. Why is it giving me a mushroom in battle mode? I hit somebody, but it didn't count. Shit. That was kind of lame. I'm not a fan of that map. Smash Bros. Dating? Yeah. Yeah, Peach is used to things big and black on the face. Wait, what? Did I stutter? Did I stutter? I don't think so. You think I'm Asian? Why is that, PK? I assure you, my dick is above average, whether you want to believe it or not. This is from Double Dash, but I don't remember what song it is. Ah, shit. Fuck! You sound Asian and you're very materialistic. What can I say, PK? Hurrah! Maybe that's my new nationality, I don't know. Griffin Raming. It's probably when my vision's so shitty. My eyes are never open. I don't know. There's no shekels to be jealous over tonight, bro. We're having a low positivity stream, dude. But yeah, probably. PK is probably jealous. Because his mom didn't get him a Switch 2. Ha! Where's the tip skull? I'll set it, but we're not going to hit it. It'll just be another reason in my 13 reasons why. Let me suck the tip. Yo, what the fuck? If I hit my tip skull, I'll switch to videos. Yep. If we hit the tip skull, then I'll switch to videos for the rest of the night. Until like 6 o'clock. I delete my channel, it'd have to be a lot higher than that. It'd have to be a lot higher than that for me to delete my channel. Come on now. We gotta be realistic with the goals, guys. Maybe I could order some Burger King, dude. Again, I'm gonna need more money for that if you want me to get a hooker, bro. Because I'm not getting some nasty-ass crack whore. Fuck me. Oh shit. It's over. It's over!
I can't afford this shit!
Bruh, literally 20th. Jeez. It couldn't be more over, dude. It couldn't be more over. Yeah, it's nice. It's a short week this week, which is good. Since it's the 4th of July. Oh, shit. No! Oh, fuck. Oh, don't you fuck. Are you shitting me? What the fuck? Bro, there's no way. There's no fucking way. Holy shit. I was on the finish line. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. I don't even know. I don't even know what to say. Yeah, that's like some next level cuckery. I wonder what happened. I lost my will to live. Let's see. So, the Forlorn Joker with the 2. Appreciate the gay pair, man. Very kind of you. And yours truly with the 2. Pride Months Jover. So, stop acting like RTU. Never. Griffin wanna watch fat bitches fight over food. The fuck? Nah, I'd rather fuck both of them and eat the food myself. Obviously. You should have just given me the $100 instead, PK. Jeez, bro. This is rough. And not in the good way. Damn, bro, my throat's actually kind of getting sore. Not good. Not good. Nah, it's not celebrating Pride. It's getting spit roasted in this fucking game, man. Oh, shit. That's it. Oh, good. People fell off. Wow, that sucked. shit. Damn. Yeah, the game's fine, man. Holy shit. There we go. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, dude, I can't catch a break. Genuinely. I beat Juan. That's all that matters. This shit's brutal, man. Absolutely brutal. Tim Marco, the 279 Mario Kart World didn't just die. It was murdered. I feel like I'm being murdered right now. Jesus, man. This shit is rough. I feel like I'm being murdered. Ah, man. I feel like the life has been drained out of me, dude. I just want to go curl up on my bed and die. My passion is gone, dude. Never to return. Why is Gen Z dying off early? Because we have nothing to live for. That's the facts, bro. When shit like this keeps happening, I understand why. Can't own a home, have a shitty job, can't get a date, you know, can barely pay your bills, can't even get a fucking win in Mario Kart. It's over, man. Movies suck, TV sucks, video games sucks, fucking everything sucks. Our existence is misery. I can't even have a simple win in Mario Kart. Maybe reincarnation exists. I want to do it. I know, for real. It's not worth it. What do we have to look forward to, guys? A 35-year-old roasty who's ready to settle down after getting blacked by 45 Tyrones? Like, come on. It was over before it even started. You want to get with Melanie Mac? Well, she's ready to settle down, man. So. And you get all the benefit of her extremely lengthy dating life. So for all those years she was getting her back blown out, she was acquiring all the skills to pleasure you in the meantime. So there you go. I see it as an absolute win, dude. I mean, why would you want to date a girl that doesn't know how to suck dick, am I right? Oh, fuck. I got hammered, dude. But I haven't drank in a while. Fuck, man. Oh, shit. Fuck. Yeah, it's over. It's over. Oh, no. It doesn't matter. I'm in last. Jesus, man. I don't even know why I'm trying. It's not gonna happen. Oh, man. Nah, I'm not even gonna use the rope. I'm just gonna jump out my window and fucking pancake on the sidewalk. This game is bad for men. I know, dude. Yeah, dude, every number in the body count is just, you know, another guy that she practiced on with in order to, you know, perform with you. So, that's the reality, guys. She just wanted to make sure that she was ready. Fluffle Nugget with the 5. Get good. You listen to me, you little fucking shit. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen, bro. At this point, I'm cooked. I'm never gonna get good. I'll always be a miserable failure. I have no idea what the max points are for online. And Juan with the 2. What is this? Denims. I recognize the woman. That ugly bitch. With the fat thighs. But yeah, we'll take a look at it, man. You never trust... Dude, I don't know if I could, honestly. I don't know if I could trust anybody in general. I would never let anybody know what the hell I have going on.
I can't afford this
I don't know
shit.
if I would actually be capable of doing such. I don't think I would ever fully open up with somebody, just generally speaking. For a $10,000 PC, can I just have the money instead? Yeah, I'd probably do it for 10 grand. Why not? All I'd need is a minute. Ah, shit. Woo! Woo! No! Oh my god, I really can't fucking win, man. I really fucking can't win. It gave me 3 fucking bananas in a singular boost. Holy fuck, man. Dude, I just get bullied at the last fucking second every single time in these races. Bro, what the fuck? Ugh. Absolutely brutal, dude. Alright, we'll do one more, and then I guess we'll do videos and shit. Holy fuck, man. I've won 2 races since I've started doing these open lobbies. I don't even care about winning. I just want to be in like the top 8. That's it. That's all I care about. But I literally keep getting cocked at the fucking 11th hour on the fucking finish line. Like every single time. Without a doubt. Like, it's not even that I'm doing bad. It's that I just get hit with like 4 fucking power-ups in a row. Level Nugget with the 2, game over. I know. I'm gonna game over myself. Shit. And then also with the 2, you should race like this in real life. Yeah, for real, man. I'll bring my red turtle shells with me. Nope, I didn't get a power up. I don't think there's a single one of these Sandland maps that I actually like. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. That's it. I didn't get a single power up. A fucking mushroom. Give me a bullet bill, you fucking piece of shit. You effing coward. Give me a fucking bullet bill. That's it. Oh my god. Bro, I don't even know how I made that. Bruh. Wow, I'm actually shocked that didn't hit me. You're shitting me! I had the perfect power of lineup. Damn. Come on, bro. Fucking lightning. Finally. Jeez, dude. Of course. Oh shit. Nope, fuck. I screwed up. Oh well. Oh man, this game is exhausting. It truly is brutal. god. Yeah, gaming month is officially over, dude. Alright. Jeez, bro. That shit is actually exhausting. I don't know why. Like, mentally exhausting to play. Holy fuck. Unfortunately, I live in a Fanuc area, so I saw a bunch of homo shit. Oh my god, bro. I need to lay down. Holy shit. I'm not even joking. That fucking beat my... I feel like I've been abused. Fluffle Nugget with a 3. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for that gay pair. It goes a little way to boost my crushed spirit, so always appreciate the gay pair. Holy fuck, man. Nah, just title the video, I fucking hate Mario Kart World. And just put a little fucking star for the F. Or not for the F, for the U and the C. I fucking hate Mario Kart World. Just something like that. I don't know, bro. Holy shit. I feel like this is not the type of game you're supposed to play for like 6 hours straight, though. So... to its credit, I'm not really playing it as intended. You're only supposed to play this for, like, you know, a few hours at most. You get charged $80 to absolutely not have fun in any way? I don't know about that one, bro. I have over 60 hours in this bitch. I've definitely had fun, I would say. Here, let's see. Who added me? Holy shit, 12? Dear Lord. CIA, I guess we can add him. Let's see. Senso Kid, yeah, you're fine. Big Fat Nuts. You have to identify yourself in the chat if I don't recognize your name. Yep, you have to identify yourself in the chat if you want me to add you, so. Big Fat Nuts, you better reveal yourself. Alright, there he is. Alright, I'll add you. Alright, JD. Okay, that's you. Alright. Synth Poir. Who is this? He's played with us a few times, so... Nah, didn't y'all say Synthetic Man was streaming while we were playing? So I don't think it'd be him. Alright, well, nobody's claiming it, so. Jorp. Do you even have a, Do you even have a Switch? I don't know, I feel like that's just a burner. Somebody's just trying to add me on a random account. Alright, Oyster, I recognize your name enough. You've played several times, so I'll add you. Yeah, I don't know who that is. Let's see. Holy fuck. Jesus. Joe? Who's Joe? Me? Okay. Wahoo. Alright, after this batch, I'm not adding anybody else. We'll do it on a different night. You're Wahoo? Okay. 1,300 hours in Smash. Goddamn. Trengus. Who's Trengus? Okay. Xeno. All right. All right, I recognize that. That's the same as YouTube. Juanito, yeah, that's a given. Even Star, yeah, I recognize that. Snuggles? Who's Snuggles? Zesty ass name. Yeah, I don't know. They play a lot of Fortnite, or I guess a little Fortnite. Oh, they didn't play Pokemon Shield? Oh my god. That's you? Shame. Shield is the superior game. Yeah, I recognize you from the chat. I saw you talking earlier. And Synth Poir, I don't know. Alright. Unless I have, like, hold on, let's see. Alright, that's not very many. This is it. So, Dan River, I recognize your name. Unknown, I recognize you. You've played several times. And Minute. Okay, yeah. There we go. Alright. There we go. Bro, hold on a second. What are y'all doing? Where was it?
I can't afford this shit!
Alright, where the fuck did it go? I saw 100 hours in Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, which is disgusting, by the way. Why not Pearl? Why not Pearl? I don't approve. Nope, someone had it. Hold on. Here, I can pull it up on the stream. This is live, bitch. I can literally pull it up. Why not? Why not brilliant? Oh. Where? What are y'all? Hold on a second. Okay, yeah. There we go. Bro, hold on a second. Alright. Okay, never mind. It changed at the last second to Synth Poir. He is the one with 100 hours. And, Brilliant Diamond. Okay. Wow. A 100 hours. Like, I mean, I'm definitely guilty of spending a lot of time in a Pokemon game, but at least make it the right one. Like, come on. At least make it the right Pokemon game. My Smash time is off. I need to turn on my other Switch and maybe it'll sync. But I have like 60 hours, I think, in Smash, or 30. I don't fucking know. Something close to that. Yuck. Oh, you know what I should do? I won't do it now. I'll do it later. Once I get my, Alright, let me pull down that. Daryl's some of the two. Good thing I'm not friends with you on Switch. That's right. Because then I can watch everything you do all the time. And Fluffle Nugget with the 2 would... Wait, it would be Synthetic Man if it was Pokemon Violet. Oh, is that the one he played? I don't like Pokemon Violet or Scarlet. I think both of them are pretty cheeks, personally. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me just get some stuff ready. Damn. I'm really tempted to order this. This thing's so sweet. So tempting. Where did... Oh, there it is. Okay, there we go. So watch this real quick.
And you're manic and you're an insane person, you can be a vexatious litigant.
Let's stop there.
Oh.
So pseudo-intellectuals like Hassan like to use big words that they don't understand. The word vexatious litigant does not just mean someone who files a lot of lawsuits. A vexatious litigant is someone who files lawsuits with no merit. You have to tell me, Hassan Piker, why legally they will win. Your orbiters.
Well, you can't. Like, legal mindset is looking at this from the perspective of a legal, logical, good faith perspective. Hassan is not trying to do that. Hassan...
Legal mindset need to focus on talking to ladyboys? Hold up, what?
Isn't stupid.
Who is that? I don't know who legal mindset is, but is he a aficionado of the Thailand boys?
He knows it's wrong. And so the only thing that you have left to do...
he actually does live in Thailand? Oh, God.
Is to try to make these emotional appeals, say that Ethan is crazy and stuff like that.
And Ethan Klein will lose. Otherwise, it is a meritorious claim. That's a big word you can use now. Meritorious, Hassan. Doesn't look good for Hassan's orbiters. It's looking kind of bad for Hassan's orbiters. Listen, the best lawyer that you guys can find, the best lawyer, listen up, the best lawyer you can find is the lawyer that's good at settlements. You need to find a lawyer that's...
No. It's like, it's already like a fucking foregone conclusion that you're gonna lose.
And settle with them. If you settle with them, maybe you can save your ass and save yourself some embarrassment and get some of these things dropped. Maybe if you guys come out and settle with them, that's the easiest way. Settlement is always easy. Settle with them quick. It will save you so much time, money, and public embarrassment.
Yeah, the money is the big thing because, you know, the lawyer costs that they'll have to pay back on H3's side of things are going to be fucking huge.
Because otherwise, you're going to have law tubers like myself and all of the people on the internet covering.
Please don't settle. Please do not settle. That's ruin my whole year.
Just to reiterate with all of you, I will be fighting this lawsuit.
And you are going to get smoked. It's not going to look good.
Legal YouTubers and free speech people are extra quiet. No, I think there's some legal YouTubers who have covered it, but they're like pro Ethan. Yeah.
No, they're just telling you the fucking facts of the case. What are you saying? Oh, dude, I'm sorry. They're compromised, dude. They're pro Ethan.
Like, look at that ugly bitch, dude. Ugly AF. It's probably like some half-white, half-Arab, Mongoloid-looking thing. I have no idea. I have no idea what ethnicity she is. I just know that she's fucking hideous. Holy shit. Like, there are certain women you can just look at and immediately know you want nothing to do with them. She has that look. Oh, look, dude, the King Redditor got in on the drama. Shocking. Ew, oh, gross. Yeah, Mark Hamill, you know. That'll be one of those days when a celebrity death notification comes across my timeline and I'm just like...
God!
Does anyone know why the Kino Casino guys not upload anything in weeks? I have no idea. Maybe they've been busy. Because they don't want you to have white kids. That's the reason why. We gotta get rid of all those pesky whites, dude. Stop Killing Games is basically people upset that Ubisoft is making The Crew 1 non-playable because they're removing the online server functionality, and it's an always online game. So basically, a always online game is shutting down, and Reddit outraged. That's basically it. Who fucking cares? Is The Crew even a good game? Nope. It's not. And plus, there's 2 other Crew games you can play right now. You don't need to play the first one. Because people would rather focus on shit they think that they can control than the actual issues that plague their lives. That's the reality. They view it as like in their matrix of control, so they think that they can enact meaningful change, or what they view as meaningful change. But in reality, it's just a bunch of fucking worthless hot air. Who fucking gives a shit? Like, honestly, if you're dedicating any real amount of time to standing up for gamers' rights, you're just a loser. I'm sorry. Like, I just view that as so gay, man. Go do something productive. You know, start a family. Go learn a skill. You know, do anything else. Like, holy fuck. Do literally anything else. The only point video games serve is to have fun. As soon as you stop having fun with games, what's the fucking point? It's not a political movement. It's not some revolution to enact lasting and change within the... It's retarded. Just do something else, please. I beg you. Life is too short to worry about retarded shit. Yeah, but nobody bought The Crew knowing that they... This is what's stupid. Alright, I buy World of Warcraft. Why can't I play it offline without a subscription? Oh, well, it said when I bought the game that I needed to buy a subscription and be connected to the internet. Okay. This would be different if it was a single-player game that never required an internet access, and then all of a sudden they're shutting it down. Fair point. But when you buy an always online game and they shut the servers down, you know, surprise Pikachu face, you can't play it anymore. Wowie zowie. How many games have done that? A ton. How many mobile games have shut down over the years that people have wailed the fuck out on? Like... This is nothing. Yeah, exactly. Dead by Daylight will shut down. Ash versus the Evil Dead, or whatever that fucking game was. Friday the 13th is shut down. Yeah, he just has the wrong they. They do hate you, but he doesn't know which they he should be directing that towards. They were wrong about Death Stranding 2, dude. Oh my god. They? Who's they? I don't know why that took so long. It took like a solid 10 seconds to turn on. Maybe I have to refresh my soundboard, or it's just the file. Buying Crew in the first place, they supported the business model of online play. Yeah, exactly. If you really want to make a change, stop playing online-only games and only buy single player. Griffin is fully indoctrinated into Kanye's group of social thing. Oh yeah, dude, definitely. I 100% align with the fucking Nick Fuenteses and Jake Shields of the world. You know, truly the intellectual juggernauts of our time. He puts his face like that in the thumbnail to attract attention. I don't fucking know. Just makes you want to punch him. Dude, that Jake Shields guy is a fucking idiot. Holy fuck, bro. He was like literally cheering on this like anti-white black guy from the fucking UK who was like chanting like, you want your country back, well fuck you, or something like that, basically saying that the blacks are gonna replace all the whites and kill them all and all this shit. He goes like, yeah, this guy's awesome, he doesn't like Israel. It's like, you fucking half-wit, mouth-breathing retard. He hates you. It's just, yeah, he's a fucking retarded motherfucker. Jake Shields is some fucking Palestine simp on Twitter. He literally sucks the cock of anything Palestinian. And his entire personality is Israel bad, Palestine good. And anyone who says anything positive about Palestine, he immediately agrees with. It doesn't matter what else they say, like saying they want to kill all white people, even though he is white. You know, that's okay. That's an ally now, guys. That's an ally now. It's just retarded. Absolutely fucking retarded. I'm guilty of buying Battlefront 2, but I won't cry years from now when the servers go down. Yeah, like the original Battlefront 2015. I don't even think that's back compat anymore, so, yeah, who cares? I don't know. Like, yeah, it'd be cool if you could play it, but whatever. Just keep it moving. Shit. Alright, we'll watch our coverage of the day.
Is now finally the original...
Ugh, that's static.
Creator of the Xbox.
The original creator of the Xbox. Why is he Bro, you're not a 13-year-old boy trying to convince a bunch of kids on the internet that you're not actually 12. Like, the fuck? Yeah, guys.
The original...
I'm actually 17 and I have 4 girlfriends, dude. I drink beer all the time and my parents don't tell me shit. Sorry, Mom. Like, it's literally that. Why is he doing that voice? Bro, you don't sound like a man.
The original creator of the Xbox. Like,
yeah, the original creator of the Xbox.
One of the original team members that made the Xbox, that named the Xbox, that created Xbox from the ground up, has just released a statement that Xbox is dead. And I want to explore this idea in her statement.
There's the normal voice. He couldn't even last 15 seconds using his radio voice to sound like a more mature adult when discussing the future of Xbox as laid out by one of the previous employees of Xbox who was on the founding development team of the original Xbox console. Like, bro, if you're gonna do that fucking gay-ass voice, at least stay consistent.
Statements, because a lot of people are kind of picking it apart. That
I really don't fucking get it, man. I really don't. Alpha Chad, Gamers, Dreamcast, yeah, exactly.
Interesting that the person that literally made Xbox what it is now finally just saying it's done. The idea of the hardware, the mission, the experiment of Xbox it's clearly over. But I want to talk about this today because honestly, it's been interesting watching the reactions to it because a lot of fans, both pro Xbox, anti-Xbox, a lot of people have some interesting takes about how it's strange that Xbox just lost. And honestly, it does seem like
it's not really strange. It's not really strange.
PlayStation is going to be a lot more lazy without some proper competition. But let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day. I am DreamCastGuy, and if you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. I'll be honest, I spent a lot of this weekend doing funeral stuff, so if I sound slightly more sad, more melancholy, I'll be all right in a couple days. But
he's doing his voice again.
It's been a rough recent times in my personal life, but
I'm actually, maybe it doesn't show up, but
I think Xbox hardware is dead, says Laura Fryer, one of the original founders of the Xbox team. Now, this is...
Griffin loves Dreamy so much, he actually watches him at normal speed. Oh, I actually forgot to put it on 1.25. Thank you.
Very, very significant. And a lot of people, I think, thankfully, people are treating this seriously because the whole original idea behind Xbox, if you watch any of the podcasts sort of about it or even read some of the interesting books.
Yeah, the static is irritating. He shouldn't have that with this mic. It's coming in from a different source.
About the early 3D.
He probably has his camera audio turned on or something. I don't fucking know.
Console wars and stuff. The original idea of Xbox is that Microsoft wanted to get more into the hardware market, where originally Microsoft has been making trillions and trillions of dollars off Windows and Microsoft Word and Excel for years and years and years. But they wanted to have something to put on your store shelf, something that you could actually say, that is Microsoft branding. The original Xbox was actually made with just off-the-shelf PC parts. The name of it was originally going to be the Direct Xbox because it ran on DirectX. And so it's interesting that all that raw ingenuity, that raw, well, passion, in my opinion, seems to have completely disintegrated over the course of even the last couple of years. But I don't love watching all the value that I helped create slowly get eroded away. Now, a lot of people are talking about this because Xbox's pivot towards basically being third-party, it's absolutely not going to work. I want to scroll down here. A lot of the comments are basically being like, it just feels like usual suspects will be here shortly with the clips that distract them from the grim reality of what has become of Xbox hardware. Total denial. What value? If everything is an Xbox, then nothing is an Xbox.
No, I'll tell you what, it sounds like a hard mute input. So probably what happened is he has his camera. He has like no audio being picked up by the camera, but he didn't mute the camera as an audio source inside of OBS, so it's creating like a weird static effect. I would almost bet money that's what it is.
Xbox has become an app like cloud gaming. I do believe that closing the gap between PC and console is a good idea, but this isn't.
Either that or he has a loose connection, but I don't know. I feel like it'd be cutting out more than doing that.
The way to do it. Now, one of the things that Xbox has really been pushing is this idea of everything is an Xbox. Your cell phone, a VR headset, your controller, your TV, everything is an Xbox if it plays Game Pass games. And I think this has been met with basically a lot of criticism and negativity because essentially an important part of gaming is that proprietary console a lot of times, that ecosystem. If you're playing on Steam, it is cool to actually be able to play on your Steam Deck or play on your PC and go, okay, this is my experience, this is my cloud saves, this is my exact graphic specifications. Or if you're playing on PlayStation 5, it is nice to say, oh, these are my exclusives. This is God of War and Spider-Man and Uncharted. Playing on Nintendo. I've been playing a bunch of Nintendo Switch 2 this month. It's like a lot of people love Mario Kart. I hate Mario Kart World, but a lot of people are proud, happy, and addicted to it. And they're saying, this is my Nintendo game. Whereas with Xbox, because every game is everywhere and everything is the console itself completely lacks value. One of the founding members of the Xbox team has been questioning Xbox's multi-platform strategy, and they said they believe the Xbox hardware is effectively dead. It's so interesting that this big push about the idea of basically Microsoft wants more ways for you to play stuff on an Xbox. There's been a lot of leaks and stuff about the next Xbox is going to have Steam on it. Now, this sounds cool at first.
All right, awesome.
Steam is a great
Thanks,
marketplace.
All right.
Steam has some of the best sales and stuff, but a lot of people have been kicking around the idea of how does the Xbox next gen make money if it's not selling Xbox games, or if it's not selling games through the Xbox marketplace. The way that every system works is essentially that when you buy stuff, when you actually purchase a console, it's not just about buying PlayStation games. It's not even just about buying the PlayStation itself or the PlayStation controllers. A lot of it comes to that marketplace of, hey, everything's sold through a PlayStation, Sony gets a 30% cut right off the top. So if you put Steam onto an Xbox, that means it will be a physical piece of hardware, an actual console, so to speak, that doesn't make that long-term money for Xbox. And people have been pitching.
It's not a console, it's a PC at that point. I don't know why people are still calling it a console. If they have Steam on a standalone little PC device, it's no longer a console. A console is a locked ecosystem. The second you have multiple storefronts, it's no longer a console experience. It is a computer with a custom UI. Which is really what a console is, but, you know, it's that closed, you know, curated ecosystem that makes a console what it is over a PC. If you just have multiple different launchers, then you have a computer. Congratulations. As long as you know what the 5 React... okay, we can take a look.
Pitching an important question. Right now, you make 3 versions of a game, right? A lot of times you make a PlayStation version, an Xbox version, and a Steam version. I think we're about to start seeing a bunch more Nintendo Switch versions as well, but a lot of people are saying, okay, if Steam is going to be on the new Xbox, why bother making 3 versions of the game? Why not make a PlayStation version, a Steam version, and a Nintendo Switch version? Which means that not only would all these games still run on new Xbox, but Microsoft would get no money.
It's his microphone. It's his mic or camera or something making static.
From it. They'd be selling, you know, hypothetically hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of games on their system that they make zero money for. What happens if you start buying Fortnite microtransactions? What if you're buying any microtransactions through Steam on your Xbox? Microsoft doesn't get a cut at all. But I wanted to go hear this take by Destin Legary. I think everyone is coming around to why this is such a big deal. But yeah, I think proprietary hardware could be done. If they put it off, it could be a console line of PC SKUs that remove barriers and reduces PC headaches with TVs. It's new, but interesting for sure. Now, this is the thing is, I do think the first company to really figure out high-end micro PCs is going to make billions and billions and billions of dollars. I know some...
They already do! The first company to make high-end micro PCs. I mean, what world are you living in, bro? Is that small enough? Is that small enough? Does that do the trick for you? Apple has been doing this shit for decades. They've been doing this shit for fucking decades. This is not anything new. There's many PCs all over the place. And these are great, bro. The M4 Mac Minis are like insanely good. They're like $450. And they will absolutely kick the ass of any like Windows PC equivalent by a long shot. So, these are nice little computers.
Companies have done it here and there successfully, but there has been this growing need, in my opinion. Maybe it's just inside my bubble of the internet, but it does seem like there's this big desire to have tinier console versions of PC. The ability to still customize your graphics, upgrade stuff. It is cool, the idea of having a micro PC so you can still swap out parts of it and stuff, but something you can predominantly play on the couch.
You are not going to be able to swap the parts out of an Xbox PC. What are these people talking about? Go swap your fucking CPU on the stand. It's going to be a fucking, whatever it's called, AMD APU or whatever the little chip is, where you can't customize anything. The RAM will be soldered onto the motherboard. You may be able to upgrade the storage. But you really think it's going to be upgradable? It has to fit in a tiny-ass little form factor. It's not going to be upgradable. I don't know what the fuck these guys are talking about. Jesus.
Ouch. You still hook it up to a TV the exact way you would with anything else, and you play it straight on the screen. Super easy plug and play. Some people have made these, but it's still, in my opinion, it's not as out of the box as console gaming is. The first company that really finds a way to make a...
Yeah, but the thing is, if you're buying a PC, you want it for the PC experience. The problem with the Xbox PC is going to be is the intermittent person, you know? The person who, yeah, they like consoles, but they might want to try out a gaming PC. The problem is that Xbox console is going to accentuate all the biggest problems of PC gaming. Because guess what it's not going to come with out of the box, I guarantee you? A keyboard and mouse. And what do you have to use to do anything on a computer? Like, no matter how good Steam Big Picture Mode is, no matter how well optimized a native Xbox controller experience is, what are you going to always need if you need to do something on a Windows computer when something goes wrong? You're going to need a keyboard and mouse. So now all of a sudden, you're not going to be able to hook it up to a TV and just use it. Because now you're going to have your USB keyboard and mouse on standby. You'll have to, like, plug it in, sit on the floor, look up at the screen with your fucking neck cricked back. You know, you're going to have to troubleshoot. I think it's going to piss people off more than anything, to be completely honest. I think PC and console are such different audiences that maybe something like a Steam Deck is better for that type of audience, which we know it's not even that big. Like, the amount of people that were looking for a console-like PC in the form of a Steam Deck was not that large. Like, if that was actually a pretty big segment of the market, a bunch of Nintendo Switch people would have switched over, which they did not. So, I don't know. I don't really see it doing super well if they go that route. I think people will just buy a PlayStation if they want a console, and they'll build a PC if they want a PC. And the people who do buy the Xbox thing are going to have a shit ton of problems. That's my prediction, but, you know, maybe I'm wrong. We will have to wait and see, man. And Blue sent you with the 2. What is BitchCastGuy talking about now? We are talking about the creator of Xbox admits that Xbox is dead. And he's talking about, like, the hybrid PC thing.
Tiny console-style PC SKU like this says here, I do think could end up being really, really, really smart. I do think the idea of being able to go to console gamers and go, okay, you have a PlayStation, everybody's got a PS5 or a Nintendo Switch or something. Here's a way to try PC gaming, to love PC gaming, to start building up that PC gaming library of Steam games, but in a form factor that's tiny, easy, and instant plays, right?
You mean like the Steam Deck? Like, you just read the marketing pitch for the Steam Deck.
For a Nintendo Switch or something, here's a way to try PC. You have a PlayStation, everybody's got a PS5 or a Nintendo Switch or something. Here's a way to try PC gaming, to love PC gaming, to start building up that PC gaming library of Steam games, but in a form factor that's tiny, easy, and instant plays, right?
He literally just defined what a Steam Deck is. If that was a large segment of the market, then the Steam Deck would have sold more than 3.5 million units.
I do think that would actually be a big success. The thing is, I just don't feel like Microsoft is the person to do that, but let me keep going here. So, I've been saying for 10 months, this is by Destin Legary again, that Xbox will likely shift to this strategy. Laura Fryer is right, they're probably the end of proprietary hardware. On that, we agree. Time will tell if that's a good thing or not, but now it seems like everyone wins. I feel like the main reason I wanted to show this tweet here is that I guess a lot of Xbox people have this weird group mentality that I feel like is a bit reductive. Everyone...
They're 40-year-old losers who have nothing in life other than their loyalty to a video game brand that is committed self-sabotage at every opportunity. They're not rational people.
One wins. Xbox loses. If Xbox is not selling Xbox games...
The only platform I'm genuinely a fan of, not even like, you know... I would not say I'm a Nintendo shill, but I do like Nintendo. I think they're a good company overall. I think they make great products, and I like their devices, and I love their games. So, Nintendo checks like checks all the boxes for me. They have good hardware that's unique and offers me a, you know, value outside of my typical gaming PC or console experience, and I think their first party is just consistently some of the best in the entire video game industry, hands down, in whatever year it comes out. So I will fan out over Nintendo, I guess. I don't know. I don't think I shill for them, to be completely honest. I'm just very realistic on shit, which most people can't fucking handle. They can't handle the reality. You know, we were told the Switch 2 was going to bomb. Nobody was going to buy it. It'd be sitting on store shelves for months. It'd be the Wii U 2. And it's sold out everywhere. Every single time it restocks, it sells out. Blah, 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 blah. In 2017, he wouldn't be glazing Nintendo this? No, I've always liked Nintendo. I got the Switch day one, bro. When everybody was saying the Switch was going to be a flop, you know, $400 for Zelda, you know, it's the Wii U 2, blah, blah, blah. Like, the Switch, everybody thought was going to bomb. I pre-ordered that the day they were available. And I pre-ordered like 10 of them because I knew it was going to be popular. So, no, I've always been a Nintendo fan. I grew up playing Nintendo games. I like Nintendo games. I love their IPs. And, yeah, I've always liked Nintendo. Now, granted, in the Wii U generation, they weren't in a good place, which is why I never actually bought the Wii U, because I didn't think it was worthwhile to get. But I had a 3DS. So, I don't know. I think Nintendo's been pretty consistent throughout my entire life, at least. They offer something you can't get other places. The 30-year-old weed addict is attacking you again for liking Mario Kart. Oh, man. Wow. How terrible. The unforgivable sin of liking Mario Kart. Gee whiz.
If Xbox is not selling anything on an Xbox, and if
yeah, really all you need is either a PC and a Switch 2 or a PS5 and a Switch 2. You will be able to experience pretty much every single game you could possibly want to play with either one of those combos.
Not selling any Xbox hardware, I do think that measurably they're going to start doing mass layoffs. They're going to start closing.
Personally, if you have the money, I would just do PC and Switch 2. I think that's probably the best long term because, you know, Sony's games, I don't really think there's a huge rush to go out and play them day one, personally. But, you know, I mean, if you really care about PlayStation games, then, yeah, I guess get a PS5. But you can just basically get everything with PC and Switch 2. It's really all you need.
Studios, they're going to start having this problem where the profit margins get so deep into the red, you can't catch up. I do feel like everyone wins from a gaming standpoint, but what happens when we just stop getting Xbox games? What happens when Xbox is just so unprofitable because everything's on Steam and zero things are actually on the Xbox console, and taking stuff and selling it on PlayStation 5 stops being able to break even? What happens when we don't get any more Elder Scrolls? What happens if we don't get any more Gears of War or Halo? That to me is my worry, is that in the short run, everyone wins, but in the long run, how long can Xbox last without an actual ecosystem, closed or open?
I don't think Xbox is going to last because I don't think their games are going to do well. I genuinely think Microsoft is going to tank that gaming division. Call of Duty, we already know, is on the way out, unfortunately. You know, the modern Call of Duty development teams are a fucking joke. So Call of Duty, unfortunately, is on its way out. You know, the player count is dropping year over year on the Call of Duty app, which, you know, every year they keep adding more games to it. So that's already a terrible sign. On top of that, if you look at concurrent player counts on Steam for Call of Duty, ever since Modern Warfare 2, it's been on a steady decline. I just, like, we had Black Ops 6, now we're getting Black Ops 7 the year after. Like, it just sucks, bro. I really hate the state of COD. I genuinely do. Like, they haven't made a good campaign since Infinite Warfare. Like, come on, bro. Like, now we have these pseudo-emotional movie campaigns. It's like, bro, what the fuck is this? Like, go play an old COD campaign and then tell me that Advanced Warfare or, you know, Modern Warfare 2, the original, or Black Ops 1, that those campaigns are worse than what we get now. Like, I don't think anyone being honest could actually say that. Like, people had the gall to say that Black Ops 6 might be the best Call of Duty campaign of all time. Like, what the fuck? Bro, any quote-unquote Call of Duty fan that says that has no right to an opinion at that point. They're a fake and a fraud. You know, I would respect the opinion of Black Ops 4 having a better campaign than Black Ops 6, because at least they had the decency to not fucking make one. And that's on God. I don't know, dude. That shit drives me insane. Let's see. Wajime with the 2 console wars are the opium of the nerd masses. Yeah, it's a replacement for guys that are too dorky to watch sports, basically. It's like the sports ball mentality, but for gaming. Pretty much. I don't know, man. I just, like, I don't have, like, a blind loyalty to a company, personally. You know, I used to be a Xbox fan. I genuinely loved the Xbox ecosystem, the hardware, the controller, the games, the vision for the future. You know, I was huffing the will of Phil. And, you know, look where it got us. So, I'm, like, done. I've never been a PlayStation fan. I do like Nintendo, so I will say I'm a fan of Nintendo, but I just don't get it. Like, it's very weird. Very, very weird. I don't feel personally slighted when someone's like, oh, I don't like the Switch 2. It's like, okay, then don't buy one. Whereas these guys are like, well, you're just a piece of shit. It's like, oh my God. It's sad. Even with Modern Warfare 3, I enjoyed playing the veteran Spec Ops with a buddy way more than the camp. Yeah, I mean, the old Call of Duty games are just better. They were just better. I would say the last hoorah, I think, really was Advanced Warfare, and then we got a completely different franchise. Advanced Warfare was the last real Call of Duty game. And after that, it just became a disease. But I did like Modern Warfare 2019 and Modern Warfare 2022. I think both of those were good. But aside from those, Call of Duty is no longer Call of Duty. And even then, the campaign sucks, so.
Open. Now, this is what I actually wanted to look at. This is Mike Ibarra. This dude used to be the vice president of Microsoft, or one of the VPs at Microsoft, both at Windows and...
Yeah, he's based. Mike is a good video game executive.
Xbox. This guy was way, way up, and then he was formerly the president.
He was one of the few good guys left at Xbox, and they fired him because Philip and him didn't get along. Let's see. Three-way lie with the 10. Instead of selling the games as a sub-service, they should have sold the platform a Series X.
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
A Series X virtual machine of sorts on any hardware possible and charged the games of full. So kind of like a Google Stadia setup. Is that what you're getting at? Or... like, are you talking about just straight up streaming? I think they're trying to move towards that, but the trouble is making sure that that you have good enough internet. That's the biggest hiccup with that. But I think at this point they're kind of doing that, but not really. I mean, they're just third party, so technically that is kind of similar to what they're doing now. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's kind of what Google tried to do with Stadia, and it didn't really work out well because of the pricing. Because people didn't want to pay Because the problem is, if you sell the games at full price, you still have a massive amount of server like overhead. So it costs a ton of money to stream video games for these companies. Like, it's not cheap to have cloud streaming. So you have to charge like some additional subscription price in order to make it worthwhile. And I just don't know if people will do that, to be completely honest. But I guess we'll find out in the future. Because that's where we're headed. You must be getting old, Griff. Everything was better back in the day. Yeah, everything was better back in the day. Bro, name one aspect. Let's just stick with entertainment. The entertainment industry. Name one thing about movies, TV shows, music, or video games that's better. Other than graphics. Which, in the case of movies, they've gotten worse. Movies were better back in the day. TV shows were better back in the day. Video games were better back in the day. Music, you know, I would say it was better back in the day. Nowadays, it's just a bunch of TikTok slop. And the same people from 10 to 15 years ago trying to hold on to any sort of relevancy. So, we are in a cultural, I don't know, I guess plateau. Or maybe a tailspin. But, yeah. We're not progressing anymore. We're in a state of managed decline. Even animes were better back in the day. I can't think of a single thing that's better now besides open world games. Yeah, which even that's debatable because open world games back in the day were a lot more focused and less checklisty. Like, open world games back in the day earned the right to be open world. Like, Oblivion deserved to be open world. You know, a lot of these games don't deserve to be open world. Like, there is no benefit to having a lot of these games being just these long, drawn-out walking simulators. U-Generation with the 53 months. Appreciate it, man. Another one. Well, big ups, dude. Thanks.
President of Blizzard during the mergers to Activision and stuff, this guy knows Xbox literally inside and out. This guy has spent thousands of hours at the headquarters, right? Tough to see Xbox confused about who or what it is and what it should be. Some great people are still, some great people there still. They have to figure out what needs to change and fast. I'm a big fan and will always bleed green. Cheering them from the sidelines. Pick your lane and stick to it. Now, I'm sort of reading between the lines here, and I could be wrong, but I get the vibe of what he's saying is that you have to start cleaning up your messaging. Everything as an Xbox stuff is not going to work long term. But if you can find a way to say, hey, this is the current Xbox games, this is the current Xbox hardware, apply it, buy it, love it. Or go to the other lane and say, we are completely third party. The games you already own, your current Xbox games, still playable on PC. Your current Xboxes aren't going to self-destruct, but going forward, next generation, we're just going to put stuff everywhere. Going forward, we're completely third party. Every project is going to be optimized for the PS5 Pro and high-end PCs and Nintendo Switch 2, right? I almost feel like they need to do that. I do truly believe that this everything that's an Xbox marketing campaign, to me, it seems to have created more casual confusion than anything else. If everything's an Xbox, then nothing is an Xbox game. All right, very last one I wanted to look at here, which is one I saw people sort of mad and picking apart. So this is...
Rebirth didn't need to be open. I agree. I don't think it needed to be open world either. But, yeah. I mean, I didn't play... That's the thing with me and Rebirth. I did not play it as an open world game. So, I just went straight through the story. And then did a few of the side quests. So, I played it like it was a linear game, which luckily you can do. But yeah, I agree. It did not need to be open world. Most games don't need to be open world. They just want to be for the sake of padding. And three-way lie with the 5, you'd install the Xbox virtual machine on the hardware. Oh, okay. Gotcha. And be able to play using your device's power. Did Stadia do that? No, they were purely streaming, so... Okay, yeah, that makes a lot more sense.
Awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah. the way you describe it now, it definitely makes sense. You could definitely do that, yeah. Which maybe that'll be the solution for PC. Like when you boot up the Xbox app going forward, it launches like that virtual machine and it like, you know, emulates the console experience. So yeah, that's entirely possible. You could 100% do that. Like just have an Xbox Series X emulator, but it's basically just the entire console. So yeah, you could definitely do that. The only problem would be is if you had, you know, some inconsistencies with like, you know, specs, but for the most part, yeah. In theory, that should work. Red Dead Redemption 2 is peak open world. I guess. I didn't like Red Dead Redemption 2, but yeah, I guess for it being like a simulation game, then sure.
This is one of the main guys actually over at Digital Foundry. You guys, people have been watching the channel know I'm obsessed with Digital Foundry. I truly think they're one of the smartest gaming channels. Their tech analysis to me is just second to none. But I'm confused how a PC handheld is now an Xbox console. There has been this debate about the fact that the new Xbox app allows you to boot up Steam. And when you boot up Steam through that, you can boot up any Steam game.
It does not allow you to boot up Steam. It's literally the feature that Steam has where it's like add a non-Steam game. And it just creates a shortcut that you can click on and it launches the game. It's literally just like having a desktop icon. Except it's in Steam instead of on your desktop. That's it. I don't understand why this is like some, oh my god, being able to launch. It's like, it literally launches the same way. It's just basically a shortcut.
Including basic, you know, Steam games that are like PlayStation games on Steam. You can boot up Spider-Man and stuff. So technically, through the Xbox app, and hypothetically, even though it's not 100% confirmed, it's 99% confirmed, the new Xbox console that has Steam on it will play those PlayStation games on Steam through your Xbox. So some people are basically like, okay, does that really count as PlayStation games coming to Xbox? Please explain it to me. Now I want to look at this statement because while it's long, I feel like it brings up the best point of all. Microsoft messaging on this is very metal between Xbox PC or Xbox on PC to Xbox consoles. They use these terms imprecisely and times mix them when they shouldn't be. Fundamentally, it seems like the Xbox PC platform is in a few years will just be Windows with different degrees of interface and accommodation, back compat support, and a few other software features, depending on the hardware you happen to be running. If you want to call some subsection of that console, then that's fine, but it's not a console in the traditional sense. Microsoft's challenge will be getting to mimic a console experience and interface, game stability, suspend resume, and overall easy use. Fundamentally, this device seems to be more on the PC side of things than the console side, but Microsoft is promising a console-like interface for launching games and changing settings at least. Now, this is obviously a very wordy post, but I think it really hits the nail on the head that the thing that people buy consoles for, more than anything,
American games are woke, DEI trash. Look at Fable's case. I agree. I absolutely agree. Western gaming has fallen. Billions must die. But yeah, I don't know, bro. There's like nothing. Western game development is so fucking fried at this point. I genuinely can't think of a single Western game I'm even remotely excited for other than maybe the Mafia game. Like, Mafia looks okay. That does look like it'll be good, but...
You shut the fuck... Don't you fucking tell me to my face
what
to
else?
Shut the fuck up.
Borderlands 4, maybe? Aside from that, there's, like, nothing. Literally nothing. Yeah, it's just very, very sad. It hurts my heart, bro. I used to look forward to so many different games every single year. But it is Jover. No, the Mafia game is linear. It's linear. The new Mafia game is a linear single-player third-person shooter. Ben Tech Gamer with the 14. Really appreciate it, man. Having cloud-only gaming is not a good idea. The cost is high that companies will have to charge you for accessing the games you already paid. NVIDIA, for example, starts to limit their cloud streaming to 100 hours per month. Yeah, exactly. It's like Google Stadia. You had to pay $20 a month to access your games in full fidelity, and you still had to buy the games at full price. And I don't think people are going to want to do that because, yeah, it's extremely expensive. Not only to build out the infrastructure to have all those different instances running at the same time, but you have to power them, you have to maintain them, and then on top of that, there's only so many you can actually build. So there could also be the issue of having like waiting queues and things like that, because each one of those streaming instances has to have a dedicated piece of hardware somewhere that it's, you know, broadcasting from. So if there's too many people trying to do it at once, then you won't be able to access your stuff at all. So yeah, I think it's a very, very long ways out before it becomes the primary means of playing a game. And by that point, who knows? Mobile processing might be so efficient that you don't even need to worry about streaming. You could just run everything natively in the device in your pocket. So who knows, bro? Technology is going to just get crazier and crazier. And, you know, right now we're kind of at like a static point where things are just kind of settled. But my guess is we're going to probably have another pretty big spike in what we can and can't do when it comes to tech. Throughway Live with the 10 for $20 a month, you get 3 games to install. For $30, you get 5. And if you own an Xbox device and or... Oh, wait, and for $20 a month,
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Install as many of your own games on. So kind of like a... Let me get this. So kind of like Game Pass, but instead, it's like an a la carte thing where you can pick out, you know, a certain... Yeah, I mean, you could do that. I don't know how receptive the general public would be, because if you look at it, you know, what, $30 a month for a year and a half would pay for the actual hardware. So maybe, I don't know. It's plausible, we'll just put it that way, but I think the path forward is them just selling the actual games on other people's platforms. I don't know, but we probably will get to a point where they do have like a dedicated Xbox emulator, is my guess. Is it worth the upgrade from the Switch? If you use your Switch a lot, then yeah, I would just say do it. Like, if you enjoy your Switch, you like Nintendo games, I think it's a no-brainer to upgrade from the Switch 1 to the 2. Because the Switch 1 is not going to be worth anything in a few years. It's going to be like a $50 to $60 device. Because the Switch 2 plays all the Switch 1 games. So those things are going to be dumped onto the pre-owned market like the PS2 was, and the price is going to plummet. So yeah, if you want to upgrade, I would do it. If you like your Switch, then there's not really any reason to not get the Switch 2.
Thing else, and I think it's so painfully obvious, is ease of use. You buy a PlayStation, you pop in a disc, and it just works. You buy something on the PlayStation Store, it auto-updates, it auto-has cloud saves, it automatically works. You press install, it's done. You can change things from I prefer performance or I prefer quality, but there isn't a bunch of different doodads and nods of turning off VSync or eclectic shadows or anything like that. Now, I do like graphics options on PC, but the point of console gaming is that it's already optimized. You just pick up the one controller that works on the system, you play it, you beat it, you love it. Whereas this whole mixing and matching, everything's a console, everything's a PC, everything is Steam, everything is ready to go, everything is ready to be customized. It puts them in a strange spot where it's an Xbox console that seems to be trying to be such a wide net they're throwing, I don't think they're going to hit anything at all. But these have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you feel about the future of Xbox, and do you see any path forward? I guess I'm still very curious about that, in that Microsoft has trillions and trillions and trillions of dollars, and yet they just don't seem to understand how to spend it when it comes to the Xbox brand. But Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below, and if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else,
You own all of your games on Xbox. Games if your console is the main console. Oh, like your digital games? I mean, technically, you don't own them, but yeah. Anything digital you don't own. Plain and simple. It's a license.
hey there, gamers.
Generally speaking, that should be your interpretation of anything you buy digitally. It's a license to access it. That's revocable.
DreamCastGuy here. Today we're talking about Nintendo because they just released a statement that is so stupid. It's so outlandish. I truly don't even understand it, but they have announced they're increasing the price of the Nintendo Switch 1. Every version of it, OLED, non-OLED, but they also said they're jacking up the price of controllers, of digital and physical games. This truly boggles.
Where are they doing that, DreamCastGuy? Is it worldwide? Is it in all of North America? Is it in Europe? Is it in Africa? Where the... Oh, it's one country. One country. Canada. That's it. Oh no. Crisis averted, dude. It's another situation of currency fluctuation. Wowie zowie. Who cares? Why are you even buying a regular Switch 1 at this point? There's no reason to. In this announcement, they specifically said that the price of the Switch 2, accessories and, games will not be changing in Canada. It's only affecting the Switch 1.
Boggles the mind. And I have to admit that I'm incredibly frustrated because this is the kind of stuff I think is going to kill gaming. More than anything else, it's just this...
It's not going to.
Ridiculous, rampant corporate greed. How the hell is this not $100 right now? Why are they about...
Because it costs more than $100 to make?
To make this thing $400. Let's talk about it. Let's take a look at their stupid excuses. And I want to just explain to you why this is measurably going to damage gaming. Hi, hope you're having a great day. And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, this is currently just being rolled out in Canada, but historically...
Yeah, it's just in Canada.
Whenever there's a price increase, it always ends up in every area, especially here.
Nope, that is not true at all.
Here in the United States, if they increase the price in Europe, those price increases always jump over the pond and land here as well. So currently...
No, they do not, because Europe has something called value-added tax. And the Europeans tax imports much higher than the United States does.
Nintendo of America has announced this. I think it's going to be worldwide. I think when they reveal these new prices, currently they're saying, we're increasing the prices, but we will tell you by how much coming up on August 1st, so in 1 month from tomorrow. I truly do believe that they're going to say at the same time, oh, this also affects the United States. But to be clear, they're blaming...
Oh my god. Again, remember when the console was going to cost $800? I remember.
Hey there, gamers. DreamCastGuy here.
Remember the $800 Nintendo Switch? Which was sure... Yeah, there it is, dude. Nintendo confirms Switch 2 price increase coming? $800? Wow, that really panned out to be completely fucking false. Shocking absolutely no one. There was another one too, I'm sure. Let's see. I thought he made more than one. Maybe he deleted it. There was plenty of videos where he referenced it. I remember that for a fact. He kept constantly saying 700, 600, 800. It's just like, who fucking cares, bro?
Blaming it on market conditions have changed, so therefore we have to increase the price of the OLED, non-OLED, the Switch Lite, physical and digital games, accessories, amiibo, even NSO memberships. This is the biggest reason I do not at all believe that this is just some market conditions.
It's called currency fluctuation, DreamCastGuy. Here, look. This is all you need to know. This is the Canadian dollar. Look. So this is back in 2010. This is where we are now. So at one point, the Canadian dollar was worth just as much, pretty much, as the US dollar. Over the past, decade and a half, the Canadian dollar has significantly declined over time. Shocking, I know. But whatever.
If it's digital or physical, or NSO memberships.
Also, the Canadians have value-added tax, which I think, didn't Canada just implement, like, new taxes and shit? I don't know. I don't really follow Canadian politics, but I'm pretty sure, because they just tried to put on a digital service tax on the United States, which they just removed. But I'm pretty sure they just passed a bunch of that type of stuff.
This digital-only stuff, this isn't being shipped. This isn't being put on boats. It's not being flown across the sea. This is literally, in my opinion, maybe somebody can explain the math. This feels like they're just going, we can afford to rip.
Hey, DreamCastGuy, what is the common denominator in all of these things? It's only taking place in Canada, and it affects the consoles, the games, the subscriptions, the amiibos, and the accessories. What is it in Canada that you use to purchase all those things? What might it be that would affect every single one of those categories named universally? I don't know. Maybe it's the fact that the Canadian currency isn't as strong as it once was. The thing used to purchase said items from Nintendo, and then they take that Canadian currency and convert it into yen, which if they want the same amount of yen, they all of a sudden have to take more Canadian dollars in as a result.
Rip you off a bit more, so we're going to do it. We know that you piggies will eat up the slop. And part of my frustration, there's like 5 layers to this. It's that, honestly,
this pricing does not apply to the Nintendo Switch 2 accessories or software. Pricing information specific to the Canadian market will be shared at. Wow, dude. Get your pitchforks and tiki torches, guys.
Games used to get cheaper, obviously, right? But it's also the fact that right now, there is no Nintendo Switch 2 games. There's a couple, like, oh great, I can buy a $110 copy of Mario Kart World.
It's not before tax, but whatever. Hold on, let's see. CAD to USD. How much is 109? Or 110 will do. $80. It's the exact same price. Wowie zowie, dude. The Canadians pay the exact same price for their fucking games as we do. Whoa.
Gaming.
It's amazing how exchange rates work, DreamCastGuy. Crazy.
That's how much it costing.
Wait till he learns about Australian dollars.
Canada. They're saying that this is now about to be even more expensive. Like, how the heck? But also, let's just acknowledge the fact that this is a new era of greed. Like, people act like, oh, a lot of Switch games never really went on sale. That was the first generation where games didn't get cheaper. With everything else, the GameCube, the Game Boy, the GBA, all the other generations, not only would the console get cheaper.
Yeah, it's very weird to me. Like, the whole exchange rate phenomena, I think, really is a separator of intelligence. It's like the idea of per capita, Certain people can grasp the idea of, the concept of per capita. Just like some people can grasp the idea of $1 in, Australia not being the same as a US dollar. Because they're different currencies. So, it really is a strange phenomena, but it's similar to the per capita issue you see constantly, Where it's like, oh, you know, 33% of pedophiles are gay. Well, that's not the flex you think it is, straight people, because 67% of child molesters are straight. Well, what percentage of the population is gay? 1%. And they make up 33% of the child molesters. Not really the flex you think it is. You know, when 99% of the population is responsible for 67% of something, but 1% is responsible for 33%, that's a lot worse. You know? What's that, like a factor of 50 or something? Jesus. Who needs basic economics when the mug read narrative is all you need? I know. It's tiring, man. Who cares? Like, if he was Canadian, maybe he would give a fuck. Like, you know? I don't get morally outraged when the price of whatever goes up in Mexico. I don't fucking live in Mexico. I don't care. Why am I going to waste my time moral fanooking over something that has zero impact on me? It's like people who are, you know, dedicating their entire lives to shill for Palestine and Ukraine. Like, I genuinely could not care less.
With time, but so with the games. Nintendo is one of the first people I ever saw that basically, when a game sold a couple million copies, they were like, okay, we've made our money back tenfold, we've funded future development, let's make the games cheap as hell. They used to sell games, the Nintendo Selects, for $20 a pop and do pack-ins all the time, bundled software, and this did something incredibly important. It got new people into the ecosystem. You truly cannot put a price on that. Part of what makes, you know, Metroid Prime...
Wait, hold on. It brought new people into the ecosystem? Then why did the GameCube completely bomb? Why did the Wii U completely bomb? And why did the Wii have one of the worst software attach rates of any Nintendo console ever, if that was the case? Why is it that the Switch, the console with zero discounts, had the best software sales in the history of Nintendo? You know, call me crazy, but making the games cheaper did not directly impact the lifetime sales.
And 2 sell so good is Metroid Prime 1 getting so popular, right? The original Metroid Prime that came out, it was pretty popular, and then they put it on Nintendo Selects. A ton more people buy it. Oh, man.
Griff, you know nothing about life. Will you teach me, PK? Will you be my guide through this crazy spiral of events we call life? Even start with the 5. DreamCastGuy mad for a potential Canadian price hike in August. Meanwhile, I'm getting a 3.5% pay raise that same month. Hell yeah, dude. From your favorite Canadian.
Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that's crazy, though. It's like, this is all for Switch 1 stuff. Like, who's going out and buying a Switch 1 at this point? Like, is anybody actually like, oh, damn, bro, I really wanted to go buy a Nintendo Switch 1 8 years after the fact. But, you know, fuck you, Nintendo. You raised the price, but you're not raising the price on the brand new Switch 2 that also plays all the Switch 1 games. So, how fucking could you? You betrayed me.
Man, this is so discounted. A $20 first-person space shooter on the GameCube? Of course I'll buy it, even if I don't typically know it, which means that now they're prepared for the sequel. It gets people excited. Same thing with, you guys truly cannot even imagine what it was like back in the Game Boy Advanced era, where games would come out, they'd be pretty popular, cool ports, stuff like Final Fantasy and stuff is on there, but then, when they started to do discounted games, hey, here's a game for $10 or $15, a huge RPG for $15, especially because the Game Boy Advance later on was $99. I mean, stuff like that made it where people were like, okay, whenever the Wii comes out, I got to get in on that next generation. Whenever the 3DS comes out, I got to be in for that next generation. It's not just about...
So I'm just curious. Switch OLED Canada price. What is it in Canada? So the Switch OLED in Canada is $449. So let's see what that is. CAD to USD. I should be able to do this in my head, but I don't trust myself. It's $3.30. So it's $20 cheaper than it is in the US. So my guess is they're just going to bump the prices up by like 10 or 15 bucks. So yeah, it's cheaper to buy the OLED in Canada than it is to buy it in the US, which means that's an arbitrage opportunity which Nintendo is not going to let stand. They're going to close that arbitrage because they want to make sure they're bringing in the proper amount of money per unit sold regardless of the market. So this is basic foreign exchange concepts, but most people don't have any sort of background in that whatsoever.
About, oh, they're losing money up front. It's the fact that these are already still profitable, but it makes it where people are still more excited for the future. And, oh yeah, that'll sell some units. Part of my annoyance is the fact that, as a person that grew up broke, these discount games are how I got into gaming. And also, I can't help but think about the fact that they're doing this because right now, I do think a bunch of people are buying the Nintendo Switch 2 that maybe haven't played their Nintendo Switch much in the last 3 or 4 years when the first-party stuff really dried up. There's a lot of people that are buying Nintendo Switch 2s. I 100% believe the reason they're doing this is because they see a spike in sales and accessories for the Nintendo Switch 1. Nintendo Switch 1 Pro controllers and stuff work on the Switch 2.
Okay, then why are they not doing it globally, dipshit? If that's the case, why wouldn't they just raise the price everywhere? Or just, here's an even better idea. Stop making those accessories altogether and only produce the Switch 2 accessories.
100% believe they're doing this just to screw people over. Oh, you want to buy this? Well, now it's $20 more expensive. Oh, the controllers have to be double the price. This, to me, really is unprecedented. This is a level of greed and ignorance. And I'm sure some people are like talking about crazy. I remember when if you got a new system, the old system would get a deep discount. This is totally true. Whenever the PlayStation 2 came out, the PlayStation 1 got a severe price cut because they're like, hey, we want you to jump into the generation, but also it makes it where we can clear out this old stock. It's easy money. Here's all the previous stuff to get you excited about it, especially in this digital era. Hey, buy a PlayStation 1, or sorry, buy a Nintendo Switch 1, get addicted to this, build up your digital library, and then whenever you get a Switch 2, you're even more encouraged to make that jump to next gen. Making this more expensive is not only going to be bad, it's going to create less total Nintendo players. Now, some people are pointing out the fact that, okay, this is because of tariffs. That's probably what it's going to get blamed on. Personally, the reason I don't believe it is that, yes, the United States president, every single day, the tariffs are different. They're 800%, they're 12%. I think, I can't even imagine. I'm sure there's a website that literally tracks the day-to-day tariffs. And so a lot of companies have been very careful about, in my opinion,
What? Does he has no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Why would Nintendo care what the United States tariffs are when they're selling something in Canada? Never mind.
Pricing their stuff. If they put, $200 on the shelf, then even if the price of the tariffs go up and down, no matter what, they're in the green, which I still think sucks. But this is the thing is, Trump said over the weekend that he is terminating all discussions on trade with Canada. So a lot of people...
That would not affect a Japanese company.
We're thinking that that's what this is that...
Nope. They're wrong.
Somehow that's connected. I guess maybe somebody in the comments could explain it, but I guess I don't understand how the tariffs America is putting on Canada is going to affect game console.
No, the tax would have applied to both domestic and foreign tech companies with a 3% levy, meaning that Canada, not the United States, is imposing a new tax on all technology companies, foreign and domestic, meaning that Nintendo now needs to collect more Canadian dollars for the same product in order to pay said tax. Oh my goodness. Wow, it's amazing what can happen when you can read at a 3rd grade level.
Coming in from Japan, maybe there's something I just don't get. I'll fully admit that maybe all the Nintendo Switches for North America are actually being stored in the United States, so it means that every Nintendo Switch now has to cross the US-Canada border. That's an extra fee they have to pay. I guess the reason I don't like that excuse is that we know for a fact the Nintendo Switch has always been profitable. The Nintendo has said that. They've straight up said, we make these systems as good as possible, with as many games as possible, as cheaply as possible. We try to make sure that even when we sell it, even if it goes on sale, we make sure that we're getting a big, juicy, profitable...
Why? Dude, this is what's so stupid. Who is buying a Switch 1? If this was the Switch 2, I could see being a little bit pissed off, but... 1, you don't live in Canada, and 2, it's the Switch 1, not the Switch 2. The Switch 2 is remaining the same price. Why do you care? Genuinely, who is going out and buying a Switch 1 over a Switch 2 at this point?
Cut. And I still feel like there is no way this thing, which cost $350, what, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, whenever the OLED came out, you cannot convince me that this thing now needs to go up in price. Nothing in the world can convince me you need to make this more expensive. I truly think every Nintendo Switch 1 console...
Dude, he's dating a single mom with 2 kids in her 40s. Of course he's, like, anti-Trump. You know, he's probably dating some, you know, bitter old hag that's, you know, angry at the orange man. So, I'm sure...
console should have a $100 discount right now today. Right now, a just dramatic cut to the price. Straight off the top.
That's right, DreamCastGuy. You're the new business director of Nintendo.
Make the games. I think every game should be 20% cheaper. Every single game. I think all the games that are $60 should go down to like $45. Every single game. At this point,
I think we should get rid of poverty and we should just print more money so that everyone's a millionaire.
Gaming.
Like, that's literally the logic on display. If people are poor, why don't we just print more money? Like, oh my god. Wowie zowie, man.
It's all raw profit. Are you guys really that upset about less profit?
Yes. Their entire point of existence is to make more profit. Of course they're going to be upset about less profit, you fucking dunce. Holy shit. Just like if YouTube was like, actually, we're keeping 75% of your earnings from now on. You're only going to get 25% of your revenue. Do you think DreamCastGuy would bitch about that? I think so.
This is super stupid. Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. I'm actually aggravated because this truly just shows the current era of Nintendo. How much can we possibly get away with? It's a scam. Tell me your thoughts.
A scam. Yes, buying something at a set price and getting exactly what you paid for is definitely a scam, dude.
In the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming. When I was at the funeral yesterday, I was talking to my dad about when he bought me a Game Boy Advance for my birthday in early 2000s. I think around 2002, 2001. And I was talking to him about how, that was one of the first systems he bought purely for me. It wasn't like a shared, you and your brothers got to fight over this kind of thing. He bought me a Game Boy Advance. And I still remember playing that pink Game Boy because that was the only one that went on sale. And while I was playing it, it was so fun. And I was talking to Dad about, wow, that was so cool. And he's like, yeah, man, I just walked in the store and I said, what's the cheapest current game? And he went, oh, it's this thing. And I just think about the fact that if somebody's doing that today, some dad that doesn't know gaming walks into the store and says, what's the cheapest current game? What the hell are they going to point at? A $400 last-gen OLED? I guess that's it.
No, the $200 Switch Lite. Holy fuck, man. He's just so disingenuous. So disingenuous. It's painful. Truly his father's son. Yeah, I guess so. Meanwhile, I bought 7 copies of the same game, but I have 4 roommates.
Is now final.
I bought 7 copies of Resident Evil 4 Remake, but I can't afford to pay my rent. Oh my god, man. Shit's crazy. What's ironic is key cards actually run the game the best. Like, if you have the game on a cart versus downloaded onto your system, there's like a 50% faster loading speed having the game like installed from like a key card versus running natively off the actual game chip itself, which is an interesting little tidbit. If you care about load times, then the key cards actually give you better speeds because it's a download directly to the device. Alright, so this video, let's see.
Alrighty, guys. We're having people at World Pride pick between my fiance and Osama bin Laden. Who do they want in their country? Let's go. Who would you rather have in your country? This lady right here in a Make America Great Again hat, or this man right here? If you had to pick one.
And I don't know either of them, but I'll say two because I don't like the hat.
You don't like that? Who would you rather have in your country?
How the fuck do you not know who Osama... See, this is what I mean, guys. These people do not deserve to fucking vote. Like, we need a qualified democracy. Like, democracy is a fucking plague. It needs to be eradicated. You know, the Founding Fathers had the right fucking idea with all the restrictions they put into place.
Number one or number two?
Number two.
Number two?
Yeah, number 2.
Number two?
Number two?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, is there a third option where they're both
Is there a third option? Yeah, kill yourself.
not there?
Just one or two?
Two.
Alright, even though this is Osama bin Laden.
Well, I mean, he's dead, so...
Hypothetically.
Oh, fine. Yeah, I'm not a fan of traitors or fascists.
Okay, so let's just bring it...
I'm not a fan of traitors or fascists. Yeah, Osama would fucking crucify your disgusting... child molesting ass.
Terrorists into the country. Peekaboo, I know you love me.
I hate you, Bo.
It's Pride Month. Have the pride in loving me.
No, Bo. No, Bo.
Come on.
I'd rather have 100 Osamas versus all these gay people.
Can I just ask you one question, and then I'll get out of your hair?
Yes, what do you need?
All right. Who would you rather have in your country? Number one or number two?
Number 2.
Why?
Because that one is a terrorist, that one is not.
You know who that is?
Yeah, that's Osama bin Laden. He was... That is a terrorist. That is not.
Okay. I'm just making sure.
Yes.
All right, a promise is a promise. You enjoy your pride, okay? The irony in that is insane.
Tell people who that is if they don't know. That's Button Guy.
That's Button Guy. He's been in all the protests in D.C. He never misses a D.C. protest, but I know they're crazy, but they're not that crazy, and I promise that wasn't scripted either. Who would you rather have in your country? Number one or number two?
Number 2, hands down.
Hands down.
Yeah.
What makes you say that?
She doesn't even recognize that I'm a human being, and like there's religious purposes that are behind that, and so they're extremists on both aspects. But at the same time, like he's not targeting me as an individual. This person is going after my.
Dude, these people should go to the fucking Middle East, please.
My rights every single day.
Okay, so number 2.
Yeah.
Alrighty. All right. Thank you. You guys like that? You like that answer?
That's the love of my life right there.
That's my dad. So, all right. Who would you rather have in your country?
Well, to be honest, if she's kind of ratchet. I don't know. There's something about her that's kind of ghetto. I mean, at least he looks dignified. He looks put together. And
this is the straightest black guy after a stint in prison.
I don't like her energy. It's nasty. It's wicked. I would never allow her into my country.
So you would pick number 2?
Honestly, yeah. I think so. She just... Yeah, what's time next?
That's the people that picked him. They wrote it down. Do what? I just started.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, no, he looks ghetto. Sorry, she looks ghetto. There's something wrong with this picture. I would definitely... He looks like he has some values and morals to him.
Who would you rather have in your country? Number 1 or number 2?
Number 2. Okay.
2? Alrighty. And what makes...
Dude, all these people need to be crucified.
you guys choose number 2?
Feel safer.
Feel safer?
Yeah, same thing.
Who would you rather have in your country? In my country. Number 1 or number 2?
2.
And why number 2?
Because at the end of the day, even though Osama bin Laden, he did a lot of atrocities, I would rather have him than somebody who has been historically legitimizing disenfranchisement to marginalized communities who are actively trying to silence people's voices while choosing to want to uplift horrible rhetoric about specific communities. And finally, they rather support a person who has horrendous history in regards to being
We need death squads.
a racist, homophobic, transphobic, you name it, he's been that way. So, yeah.
Okay. How about you guys?
This is, like culture. I know about culture, and I know about like being pressed upon you.
This is a normal crowd in DC, which is what's scary, bro. This area is fucking hell.
And an understanding, somebody like that, you would think that understands either side and still chooses. Some of it is like a movement, it's a culture. This is not culture. This is a choice. Choices, could be had, and no.
Yeah. So you agree with number 2?
Neither, but this is culture. This is not culture. This is a choice, and so I just choose neither. So neither.
Okay, well, we'll choose number 2. We're talking about, funny enough, they're reacting both to the same level of global capitalism and shit that's hurting everyone. They're doing this because it's white America, they're falling behind, so like, what are they gonna do because the DNC can't do shit. This one is fighting against global capitalism to over their people for a very long time. So of the 2, I'd have them there, but frankly, I feel like they're on the very same page.
Yeah. All right.
Likewise.
Sorry. I knew you guys would be a good vibe. They're basically the same, right? Who would you rather have in your country? You gotta pick one.
Gotta pick one?
Yeah.
But they're both the same.
Yeah. Well, one is a girl, one is a boy, one is in red, one is in white. If you had to pick one.
They're both fundamentalists. It's a nonsense, so they're both awful. I don't want either of them.
Both horrible.
Yeah.
You gotta pick one to stay in your country.
Okay.
Who would you rather have in your country?
I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Pass.
All right. Who would you rather have in your country? Number 1 or number 2?
Oh wow. This is a setup. Probably number 1. Can I say neither?
Gotta pick for the sake.
Neither. We want That's crazy. I don't know who that girl is. She can be here. She can be here. She's already here. I saw her yesterday.
So you guys pick one.
Number 1.
All right, that's actually my fiance.
We love her.
Who would you rather have in your country? Number 1 or number 2?
I'm Key, say it ain't so. Yeah, he probably was there.
MTG? No, it's not. We're going based off appearance, number 2.
Number 2? Number 1 or number 2?
Probably neither.
If you had to pick one.
Yeah, dude, they should just have an AC 130 going, just lighting that fucking whole place up. Let's see, Wujime with the 2. Proof you need more than 2 planes. Yeah, they need 2 chopper gunners out there. Just emptying the mags.
I think they're kind of both very embarrassing. Yeah, to have like in my country, I think they're both embarrassing, yeah.
So you would say neither?
I would, yeah, prefer to have neither of these individuals in my country, yeah.
If you had to pick.
It's still neither, yeah, to be honest.
Okay. I can't force you to give one.
Maybe the child of this crazy lady who would maybe be more...
Is this your culture? Now, let me just say this. If I was in charge, my crucifixions would put Crassus to shame.
reformed than her because of her political views. Okay. So maybe her child in like 20 years.
Who would you rather have in your country?
Oh, no, I don't know anything.
Number 1 or 2?
Who are they? I'm so not. I don't like that hat.
Just from, I guess, appearance. Who would you rather have?
I don't want to pick. But I don't like that hat. What are these X's for?
They picked that one.
Okay, I'll pick that one.
You'll pick it?
Who is that?
That's Osama bin Laden.
No!
Do you change your answer since you know that now?
How would you rather have in your country? I'd rather have no one in my country, neither of them.
Number 1 or number 2?
Number 2.
Number 2.
Nope. Nope. We're done. Thank you. Have a great day.
1 or 2?
Number 2.
Number 2. Who would you rather have in your country? Number 1 or number 2?
You know what? Honestly, number 2 at this point.
Number 2.
It's a tough choice, but oh god, I don't know. I guess I gotta.
I mean, you know what? Actually, I'll go with number 1 because I think I could talk to her and change her mind. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. It's an impossible choice.
I think she's had the wrong influences.
Yeah.
Well, I'm her fiance.
Okay. Well, I think that I could probably, educate her.
I'm the educator. Okay.
Okay. Well, you know what? You maybe want to look at reading some of the Bible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like what? 1 Corinthians 6:9, Romans 1:27, Leviticus 18:22. Which one are you talking about? Which one are you talking about? Because I'm well educated on the Bible. Oh, it's too fun. It's too fun. Hope you guys enjoyed that video, because I know I did. No, I'm just kidding. Kind of sounded weird.
That's what I mean. You can't live with these people. My area is complete fucking shit. So I am filled with a sense of disgust every time I go out in public. So, you know, if I die in a nuclear blast, it'll be worth it because all these fuckers will be going with me. So, you know, if nuclear war ever does break out, I don't mind dying in a nuclear flame because it means all these fucking degenerates are burning along with me. So, yeah. I can take solace in that fact. I was at the yeah, definitely. Absolutely, dude. Uh-oh, guys. We need to talk about it. Oh, my God. We did it, Reddit. Bro, nothing's catching my attention. Dude, they're still shilling this same Angry Jose video. YouTube is trying to push him so fucking hard, bro. So hard. I will not watch Angry Jose. Alright, let's do a fresh page. Griffin's Mexican, bro? I don't think so. I don't think so. At least last time I checked. I was adopted? Maybe so. Work? What the fuck? Angry Joe's. Angry Joe is just a fucking, you know, he's a clown, bro. He's an absolute fucking clown. Like, no one should take him seriously. He's a fucking joke. It's just another We Did It Reddit type channel that just rehashes the same garbage constantly. Let's see if CultEastWood uploaded. Oh. Still didn't pop up. Oh, he made a stream.
Microsoft and Sony are...
Oh, did you guys notice
Microsoft
that?
and
Xbox Fanboy says reviews and sales no longer matter? Wow. I wonder who falls into that category now. Do you think that's an instance of pot calling the kettle black? Remember, guys, 12,000 concurrent players was a massive success. They don't matter anymore. Come on, dude. What is this, the 21st century? Jesus Christ. It's just, you know, quite incredible, isn't it? Quite incredible. Did we watch this? Next Xbox and PS5 coming in 2026. Price and features revealed. PlayStation 6. Next Xbox console. Wow, that really rolls off the tongue. It's just like impression farming.
Microsoft and...
I mean, it works, but Jesus, man.
Sony are preparing for next generation with one of the biggest launches of future-ready hardware, in unprecedented access to games, and a more high-end PC experience across software, performance, and visuals. The Xbox and PlayStation 6 are about to come out as soon as 2026.
No, they're not. I will bet you $1 million PS6 doesn't come out next year. Shit ain't coming out.
We're entering into the last couple of years of the current generation of consoles, with the most powerful console being the Xbox Series X and the more powerful PS5 Pro. Both consoles will set you back $700, but even with the Pro melding performance and quality, the demand for high-end gaming engines has developers looking forward into the next generation. Xbox notoriously skipped a mid-gen refresh console, with the current Xbox Series X struggling to hold half of 4K at 60 FPS, and the smaller and now overpriced Xbox Series S holding back games at 30 FPS. The time is never been more appropriate for Xbox and PlayStation to advance into next generation. With the PS5 Pro launched in 2024, PlayStation has communicated that they are midway through the console generation, but recent rumors and leaks from insiders have indicated that the upcoming PS6 and Xbox consoles are already entering into TMSC manufacturing processes for their new APU chips. This puts the next generation consoles at the end of 2027, but Xbox may strike even earlier by capitalizing on the 25th anniversary for the launch of the Xbox console brand and Halo Combat Evolved with a rumored full remake in Unreal Engine 5.
Oh my god.
Xbox and PlayStation no longer see themselves as direct competitors, as PlayStation has outsold the Xbox nearly 3-1, and Xbox themselves have moved far beyond the console over the past decade. But why would you want a PS6 or a new Xbox console? The console struggled to do any real ray tracing beyond lumen and global illumination features, with the superior lighting technique called path tracing.
Do I really have to say this? Who the fuck cares? Yes, the consoles are barely able to do ray tracing. Does anybody actually give a fuck? Like, does anyone really care about ray tracing to any significant degree? Like, does it really even matter? Who, like, I'm not gonna buy a new oh, it's got better ray tracing, bro. Like, okay, whoa. Wow. Gee. Can't wait.
Completely absent from the PS5 and Xbox consoles. The upcoming next-gen Ryzen AI core system are being planned in partnership with AMD to provide a next-level hardware boost with access to AI cores, which will do much of the heavy lifting.
Yeah, dude, there is zero chance that PlayStation is going to put out a console in 2026 because just now, in the previous quarter, PS5 finally surpassed the number of monthly active users compared to PS4. So right now, they literally just got it to the point where more people are playing on PS5 than PS4, which that means this is when the generation starts generating most of its money. So why would Sony be in a rush to get rid of this console that they're now just converting people over to? Like, it doesn't make any fucking sense for them to rush next generation. Microsoft is just trying to move on from it as fast as possible because it was a catastrophic failure.
Lifting. This means that the overhead can be left over for developers to increase enemy AI intelligence, bigger and more vibrant living worlds, and even access to full path tracing, making lighting and rendering look more realistic on the PS6 and next Xbox.
Oh my god.
Giving you what you essentially only would get on high-end gaming PCs. The next generation PS6 console will likely be more of the same that we've grown to love on the PS5, with a strong feature set of hardware and a no-frills console form factor. One of the concerns for Xbox and PlayStation console players is their access to physical games. Right now in the mid-2020s, the digital customer is driven above 80% on PlayStation, with a very small minority still buying games on disc. PlayStation has alleviated this problem by offering an attachable optical disc drive that you can connect to the PS6, following the same form factor with the current detachable disc drive on the PS5. Xbox is even worse, with 90% of their customers digital only, and they've notoriously failed to properly support physical games access on their platform. Expect the same with Xbox offering a detachable and connectable disc drive in order to continue compatibility with a portion of their customers. Expect to spend about $100 or more to have this option available on your PS6 or next Xbox. Xbox decided in 2024 that most or all of their first-party exclusives going forward would be releasing on multiple platforms, and this means that if you are a PlayStation customer, you can expect to get Xbox's game roadmap releasing on the upcoming PS6. So if you're planning on upgrading, why would anyone upgrade to the next Xbox console?
They won't. There's your answer. They won't. The only people that will are people like Cult, who refuse to admit the facts that it's over, man.
There are some 30 to 40 million Xbox Series console owners right now who have a digital or physical game library that spans the 25...
No, they don't have a digital library. They've been playing everything in Goy Pass. They don't have a library anymore. So giving up their library just means letting their membership expire. It's not a big deal to them.
5 years, and you can expect that at least 15 million of those customers will move forward into next generation on Xbox. This will retain their library and continue to grow, but Xbox has something even bigger in the plans to make that Xbox console more viable in the future. Because a lot of people are asking, why would you bother to buy a next generation Xbox hybrid console when you could just buy a PC? With the native...
Yeah, exactly. Just buy a PC. Get an actual good computer, and you'll be better off.
Console games and entitlement, Xbox is integrating GOG, Steam, Ubisoft, EA Play, and other PC storefronts into their next generation dashboard. This means that Xbox console owners in the future will be able to play millions of games across the PC storefront.
There are not million... Oh my god, he keeps using this number. There are not millions of games to play, Colt. There aren't. There literally are not millions of games. Holy... It just pisses me off. It shouldn't piss me off, but it's such a stupid fucking just over-exaggeration.
as well as their native console games, which makes the next generation Xbox the most flexible console, but also offering far more games than even a standard gaming PC. When you include the native console games, which Xbox plays almost 10,000 games. The PlayStation roadmap going into the PS6 is a bit vague, as their biggest titles, which include Ghosts of Yotai and Wolverine, are set to come out in 2026. With the PS6 rumored to be 2027, we don't know what Sony plans to launch for the PS6. Sony plans to continuously support the PS5 console generation well into the PS6 generation. How much will the next generation PS6 and Xbox consoles cost? Right now, the current consoles are priced for full profit and no longer subsidized by hardware. And Xbox especially has overpriced their consoles to make up for their shortfall this generation. With the next generation Xbox reported to be more PC-like than ever before, with next generation Ryzen AI cores and more PC-like power, full compatibility to PC storefronts, expect the next Xbox to be priced well over $800, even as high as $1,000. Sony has already set the standard for their current PlayStation consoles by setting the PS5 Pro at $700. The PS4 Pro launched at the same price as the standard PS4. Now, with an elevated market position and being in second place behind Nintendo Switch, PlayStation can sell their PS6 as low as $700, but probably closer to $800 when you include their next generation hardware tech. Excuses for inflation and rising costs only paints a small part of the picture, especially with the fact
I don't think it's going to be $800, but Xboxes could very easily be up to $1,000.
Factor of expensive games,
because they'll have to make money on the hardware,
storage on SSD, and the markup of AI cores in the console hardware. The reality is that next generation will be very expensive. Would Xbox really release their next generation console early in 2026, a year ahead of the PS6 in 2027? With Xbox competing directly with the gaming world across PC, handhelds, and cloud, Xbox stands to benefit from launching their next generation as soon as possible. Right now, Xbox hardware teams are developing the next cloud-based system to run across smart TVs, mobile phones, and handhelds, and the next generation power will rival the current GeForce Now, which is running RTX 4080s for NVIDIA. Xbox plans to have a very competitive console and a competitive seamless cloud structure, as well as the integration on PC and Xbox, giving more choice than ever before. The PS6 will be a 2027 release, a no-frills gaming console with access to most mainstream games, and a strong lineup of first-party games from Sony as they alleviate their games as a service issues and spin up their flagship first-party titles to get ready for the PS6. If you feel like you just got started with the current consoles, expect Xbox and PlayStation to support the Xbox Series and PS5 consoles for quite some time. But if you're ready to move into the future with better performance, realistic real-life path tracing, and sharp, beautifully rendered games, and access to a bigger library than ever before, the wait for PS6 and the next Xbox consoles are palpable. If next generation starts as soon as 2026, we will see the big reveals coming in just a few months, and leaks for the hardware will soon become a reality. With so many games to choose from and small developers pushing the boundary of what next generation hardware can do, it's truly going to be an exciting time, and I can't wait to see what happens next. This is CultEastWood. Thank you so much for checking out this video. Are you excited about the upcoming PS6 or the Xbox 6? I think that's what they're going to call it. Like Xbox V1 or something. Their naming convention is absolutely terrible, and I don't know what they're going to call it, but it looks like we're really moving into the next generation, and things are still going really well if you're on consoles right now. But I'm excited to see what they have to reveal and what will give our options more robust features, more access to games. I'm waiting for those big reveals. It's going to be a really exciting time, especially in the next coming months. If you ended up enjoying this video, let me know by liking and subscribing to the channel.
Jesus, man. It's just pure slop content. Let's see. Even Star with the 2 react to Assmangold clips. He's going to jail. Okay.
What is this here? Oh, I saw this. So there was an individual. This person has decided to go out, say that Imuru hangs out with every rapist that she meets, and to say that Israelis are fine. This had nothing to do with Israelis. It had to do with React content. And this person is making all of this up and farming hate on someone who doesn't even know what the fuck a Zionist is.
Simp!
It gets worse. The person that's doing it, I know this sounds crazy. They are an administrator, a Twitch mod that has been ordained by Hassan, and it gets even worse than that. Well, this was them, what is this, a few days ago. Attention, if you're protesting in LA today, please stop by the Kobe and Gigi mural and make sure it's still ruined. This person is advocating not only for vandalism as a baseline, but on one of the most iconic basketball players. This is the person right here.
Not my sports ball, she.
This is the kind of loser, repulsive. Oh, Assmangold killed his mother by buying her cigarettes. Guys, again, I don't.
The sacred sports ball graffiti. Oh no, man, anything but that.
Care about this. This is just simply him talking shit, advocating for vandalism, and defacing Kobe's mural with his daughter. Both of them tragically died in a helicopter accident. And he did this just a few days ago, and this is one of Hassan's moderators.
And it gets even worse than that, guys. I'm not joking. He locked his account after people found out he had several profiles on Korn, sites, with his full name and everything.
Yo, that sounds like Claws. That sounds like Claws, dude.
Several profiles on Korn, sites, with his full name and everything.
So if Hassan is wondering why nobody wants to support him and his community, because your community is full of a bunch of weird fucking freaks. When it's one of your moderators, and this is a person that's representing your community, and they're doing this, they're leading hate raids on other partnered streamers based off of a just completely, totally baseless fucking lie, advocating for vandalism. I don't know who this guy is. The more that we find out, the worse it gets. It says, I'd low-key go in heat and start leaking juice from my gaped hole and cage. You're in class and you see this, what would be your reaction? Isn't it? Wait, so this guy's going and making sexual comments about high schoolers, and this is the person that is farming hate on Imuru and telling everybody that I killed my mom, and is a moderator for Hassan. Remember when Hassan was baby raging over XQC and your chats being unmoderated? Yep, that's right.
Whenever your chat was calling me out, bringing my name up for no fucking reason, we're just allowing that shit to run rampant in your chat, and I thought that was fucked up.
Well, the worst part is that the real abuse on his community comes from his moderators themselves.
Not my sports ball mural. Anything but my sports ball mural. But yeah, the leftists online are just absolute fucking degenerates. They really are. Again, they belong on a cross. Uh, 2023.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Why does he keep saying 1 million on Xbox with backwards compatibility? Xbox has 4,000 to 5,000 games. Even with emulation, it's 15,000 to 17,000. Easy to look up. Yeah, and then Steam only has like 100,000 or so. So Yeah, I don't get it. It's trying to make it sound like Xbox has all these millions and millions of games. It's like, no, there's not even a million video games that have been developed. So, actually, it was 6 million. Wait, hold on. Are we living in a reality where we have, give or take, 200 to 300,000 total games that have ever been made? Meanwhile, an internet propagandist tries to convince us that there's millions upon millions, upwards of 6 million, that might exist at any given moment? Where have I heard that before? Interesting. Is this like his Asian wifey? They're unironically a looks match. Assmangold and this chick.
What was Emerald talk?
Well, reacts are a little scary because
Especially with the voice, dude. She's got like that nerdy Asian voice. That's definitely a looks match.
I saw that some people are getting sued for reactions, but Mr. Daily wouldn't sue me. We're homies. He likes my tweets sometimes. Or it's people that like maliciously react. Like they react.
Isn't it crazy how Amaru knows about this, but all the people against Ethan don't know about?
Yeah, they're definitely a looks match, bro. That's a 100% looks match couple. Yeah, she has that really nerdy, like... I don't know. The voice is a no-go, if you ask me. Yeah, suffering, shakatan, like the eternal braces. It's got like the nerdy braces mouth voice, I guess is a good way to put it. But... she probably does it for the gamer guys in her chat. Nah, she just looks like one of those, like, dorky, like, Asian girls. I don't know. She looks like the average, like, Asian mid in, like, a computer science class, or, I don't know, like, you just see them all the time. She's just your typical Asian mid who grew up in America. Nah, she's not Rich's type of girl. She's not 300 pounds and doesn't have kids with 3 other guys. Griff down bad over what? Nerd girlfriend? I don't want a nerd girlfriend. Dude, I want a heckin' wholesome quirk chungus. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, her voice is not... No. Couldn't do it. I could not listen to that. Spending $500 on old games at a retro game store. Well, the thing I want to buy is $750, and it's definitely retro, but it's not games. Whoa, mama. Isn't it just his mind's eye video? Isn't that like an old video anyway? I don't think Synthetic Man's made a new video recently. Griffin would be too shy to talk to a nerdy girl. No. I'm just not into Asian chicks, dude. Nerdy Asian chicks are not for me. I'm good. I wouldn't be nervous at all to talk to them because I would have zero intentions to date them. So the only reason you would ever get nervous talking to a woman is if, you know, you actually somehow saw a like world where you want to like get with them. I feel like that's the only reason you should be nervous talking to a girl is if you're like attracted to her and, you know, you're nervous like, oh, I want to ask her out. Otherwise, there's no point in being nervous. It's just another human being. So, yeah, with a chick that I would have zero interest in dating, I would have no problem walking up to them and talking to them because I have zero intentions other than to just walk up and talk. So it's not like I'm trying to make a good first impression because, you know, future life depends on it. Imagine being nervous at all to talk to a woman. I mean, the thing is, though, it's like anything worth doing, you'll get a little nervous doing. Like when you have your first job interview for, like, your dream job, or if you're having, I don't know. Anything worth doing will make you nervous. Like, you got a big presentation at work, or I don't fucking know. You applied for a house and you're waiting for the call from your realtor to see if you actually got it or not. You know, anything in life that, like, you know, is actually worth something will make you a little nervous. Nothing wrong with that. That just means you actually care. So if you're nervous to do something, it means you actually care about the outcome of said thing. So many Linus Tech Tip videos, yeah. He's one of those safe channels that YouTube pushes to everybody. I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to click on this, but I don't know if I can handle it. I don't know if I can handle it, bro. The dyke lesbian staring at me is just really irritating already. Ferrick said he wants more Raymond. Oh my god. You can fix... I don't want to fix a lesbian. You can just tell from the look. Look. I'm telling you.
So, a couple years ago, I made a 10-part video series talking about scams that have become so normalized that we don't even notice them anymore.
That is not a man. I guarantee you.
For a lot of you, that's probably how you first found my channel, so thanks for sticking around. The reason I ultimately wrapped up that series was, well, to be honest, I was getting a little bored of it, but more importantly, I realized two things. Number one was that depending on how you look at it, almost anything can be seen as a scam in some way, shape, or form, since in a roundabout way, pretty much every person in every company is ultimately just out to make money, and by nature, that's going to involve some sketchy shit sometimes. But also, when you
Yeah, I mean, I'm out to make money.
overuse a word, even if it's valid, it starts to lose meaning. It becomes watered down and convoluted, so I felt that if I kept calling everything a scam, then I would lose the ability to effectively draw attention to the things that truly are the most outrageous scams of all, the ones that really need to be talked about. So I say all of that to highlight that what I wanted to
Welfare.
discuss in this video is not something that I think should be taken lightly when I call it a scam. In my opinion, this is one of the most, if not just the most, widespread and outrageous scam of all time, and it's the 40-hour work week. Last week, I put out a video about the history of minimum wage in America, and how corporations screw over not only their workers, but the public as a whole, by paying wages that are so low that their employees rely on taxpayer-funded welfare programs to survive. Apparently, I ruffled some feathers with that one. Oh well. In that video, I also mentioned the 40-hour work week, and how it was designed to prevent, or at least reduce, the exploitation and enslavement of workers who, prior to the conception of the Fair Labor Standards Act in 1938, were often subjected to brutal 10 or 12 or even 16-hour workdays 6 days a week. Comparatively, a 40-hour work week, working Monday to Friday 9 to 5, might sound like a breeze, but maybe only comparatively, because anyone who's ever worked a full-time job knows that it is far from breezy. It's fucking exhausting, and that's precisely the point. It's meant to keep you exhausted. It's meant to keep you burnt out. That's by design. It's important to keep in mind that 40 hours is not some magical number based on what is healthiest or most ideal for us as humans, and it's also not some like productivity sweet spot. It's not really based on any sort of logic at all. It was initially just a compromise, an attempt to make a barbaric system slightly less barbaric, basically to prevent people from literally dying on the assembly line. But we live in a completely different
Yeah, well, the 40-hour work week was meant for people who actually labored. We don't labor anymore. Sitting at a computer for 8 hours acting busy is not the same thing as, you know, building a fucking car, working in the field, you know, doing electrical work and shit like that. So, yeah.
world now, so why
Most office jobs maybe require 2 to 3 hours of work a day, at most.
hasn't anything changed? Well, like I said, it was never about productivity. It was never about maximizing human potential. It's always
It's to keep women from having kids, but and to raise housing prices, drop wages, increase the cost of living.
been about control, and we need to talk about it. It turns out that productivity as an entire concept is largely bullshit. In the context of work, multiple studies have shown that most office workers are only productive for between 2 and 4 hours per day on average. The rest of that time is spent doom scrolling.
What did I just say?
And clock watching.
It's exactly the case.
And trying to look
They all have a bunch of meetings to act busy.
busier than they are. In pretty much any job I've ever had, in or out of an office, I've had mostly the same experience. But with that in mind, if the average employee is only actively working for between 25 and 50% of the day, but still completing all...
Unfortunately, I have to work for more than 3 to 4 hours a day, but most people don't. Which sucks, but whatever.
all their assigned tasks, wouldn't that just imply that they could work maybe just 20 hours a week? I mean, if their output and the quality of their work isn't affected, then why not? Well, most companies don't allow that at all. And the ones that do would likely only pay you half your salary because you're only putting in half the time, which really just goes to show that they're not paying you for your work. They're paying you for your presence, which makes no sense. With that system in place, the most productive workers, the ones who are the best at their jobs or who can get the most work done in the least amount of time, are actually punished for being good at their job. They're financially incentivized to just screw around more and to take their time so that they can clock the full 40 hours and get paid their full salary. But neither the employee nor the employer benefits from this arrangement. Technology in particular only further proves this to be true. Over time, we've gone from handwriting to typewriters to computers to now having AI and all sorts of apps that can automate so many parts of so many jobs, not to mention like machinery and robots revolutionizing manufacturing. So it would make sense that a lot of people can get their work done a lot faster than ever now, and that the standard work week should be getting shorter. But has that actually happened? Of course not. Instead, depending on the job, employees are either expected to produce more and more output for the same pay, or they just have to sit around all day pretending to be busy when they're not. It's all a charade. Story time, but I had this exact experience at the last job that I ever had where I was working for someone else. It was a data entry job that definitely wasn't difficult, but it was mind-numbingly boring and monotonous. And about a month into the job, I realized that I could use Excel to build a formula that would allow me to do what I had to do in about half the time. So I did. I took half an hour to set up this Excel sheet and then started flying through my data entry work. I thought I had done a good thing, so I showed a couple of my coworkers and they started using my template too, and everybody was happy. When I finished my work, I went to my boss and I told her that I was done, and I showed her the formula that I had built, expecting to be commended or like given a high five or something, but she yelled at me. She told me that that's not how they showed me how to do it, and that no one told me I was allowed to do it that way, and that's not what they wanted. To be clear, I did the exact job I was asked to do. Like, she never would have known that I used an Excel spreadsheet if I hadn't shown her. The output was exactly the same, but she was mad. She was mad that I didn't do it their way, even though
woman moment.
Their way made no sense, and she was mad that I wasted time making this Excel template, despite the fact that it actually saved a ton of time. And most surprisingly to me, she was mad that I got all my work done by 3 p.m. because what was I going to do for the next 2 hours? Just sit around? I wasn't allowed to leave before anyone else.
It's like when a woman tells you to load the dishwasher and you do, and they're like, not that way, and then they redo it.
Because that wouldn't be fair. If I had needed just one more reason to believe that corporate culture is all a hoax and a bunch of bullshit, that was it. Really, it's all about optics. It's all about the illusion of fairness.
Yeah, I wouldn't have told the boss shit. I would have just sat there and let the formula work, pump it in real quick, and then act busy for the rest of the day.
It's about catering to the weakest link to keep the peace so that the less efficient employees don't throw a fit when the more efficient ones get to clock out and go home earlier, but it doesn't make any sense. And obviously, technology is far from the only thing that has changed since the 1930s. Nearly 100 years later, we live in a completely different world. With the cost of living wildly outpacing most people's wages, a few things have happened. For one, women started working. Women in the workplace may have started out as a move towards equality. Obviously, allowing women to like earn our own incomes independent of our husbands is a good thing. But now it's not even about equality. It's just about necessity. Like, most families need 2 incomes to get by nowadays.
Yeah, because there's 2 times as many people working. Oh my god, you're getting close, but you can't figure it out. What happens when you double the fucking workforce? It reduces the pay by 50%. So what happens to wages relative to costs? This is not hard to figure out.
Back in the day, usually the man would go to work and the woman would stay home to cook and clean and take care of the kids, and that meant that, at least in theory, evenings and weekends could be free time, family time. But now, with both adults out of the home during the week, things like cooking and cleaning and grocery shopping and laundry and yard work, all that kind of stuff has to be taken care of during what should be your leisure time. But even that so-called leisure time, as unleisurely as it may be, is disappearing. Because of the cost of living, people have been forced to move further and further from their workplace over the years, making for longer commutes. Now, your 9 to 5 is probably an 8 to 6, or maybe even a 7 to 7 if you're really unlucky once you account for your commute. Add in things like getting washed and dressed and packing lunch and thinking and stressing about work and making sure you have enough gas in your car to get you there the next morning, etc., and before you know it, your job has kind of consumed your entire life. Like, it controls when you go to sleep, it controls when you wake up, when you eat, where you live, pretty much everything.
This is what you fought for.
So, if you're not benefiting from this, and your employer isn't really benefiting from this, then who is benefiting from it? Like, what's the point?
could benefit from such an arrangement of increasing cost and decreasing wages?
Capitalism. When you work yourself to the point of burnout.
Yeah, capitalism.
Do you know what you're a lot more likely to do? Spend money. Lots of it. Lots and lots of it. You get takeout for dinner. You hire someone to clean your house. You hire someone to walk your dog. You hire someone to cut your grass. You forget to cancel that subscription you're not using. You can't be bothered to return that thing to the mall. You spend, spend, spend because you just can't cover all the bases on your own. And corporations love it. Also, burnout leads to anxiety and depression, which means a payday for the medical system and the pharmaceutical industry and possibly the alcohol and tobacco industries, plus or minus whatever other coping mechanism
Who owns those industries?
someone might reach for. And when you're exhausted and burnt out, do you know what you're a lot less likely to do? Revolt. Tired people are far less likely to have the energy or desire to question the systems that imprison them, to question why the average person pays more in taxes than billionaires do, to question why, as I pointed out,
The average person does not pay more in taxes than billionaires do. That is a massive misconception. The top 10% of taxpayers pay 75% of all income tax. That is not true.
out in last week's video, corporations are allowed to subsidize their payrolls with taxpayers' money. To become politically active, to organize a union, to take interest in issues affecting your community. If we were all well rested, we might try to shake up the political landscape in a way that could actually put people ahead of corporate profits, but they just can't let that happen now, can they? The 40-hour work week was never about productivity. It was never about work-life balance. It was never about anything more than suppression, than weaponizing exhaustion to keep us all docile and blind to the corruption that's happening around us, and to ensure that we're too tired to care or take notice or do anything other than consume.
Notice?
Don't believe me? Well, plenty of other countries have experimented with this already. They've
Oh, come on, bro. The jokes write themselves.
experimented with 6-hour workdays or 4-day work weeks, and they found that not only did productivity actually increase, but worker morale overall increased. People took fewer sick days, they changed jobs less often, and reported higher levels of overall job and life satisfaction. And the resistance to remote work, in my opinion, only further proves all of this to be true. The pandemic showed us all very quickly that a lot of jobs can be easily done from home without any negative effects on worker productivity. Not only does the option to work from home benefit employees by eliminating their commute and...
Yeah, anytime I'm in public, I check my Bluetooth devices on my phone to just see if anybody has an unlocked speaker, just in case. I do make an attempt.
Giving them money and expanding the options for where they might choose to live, but it benefits employers too. I mean, think about it. How much money can companies save by not having to lease office space and pay for desks and chairs and coffee machines and all that nonsense? But just the idea that you might be a little bit happier and a little bit better rested, or that, God forbid, you might take a slightly extended lunch once in a while or throw in a load of laundry while you're on the clock, well, that just can't happen. They have to babysit you so they can maintain control. So back to the office you go.
Who's they?
Despite the fact that it makes everyone miserable and costs everyone money. So what do we do? Like, what's the solution here? I wish I knew. For me personally, the solution was to...
So I became a Nazi, yeah, bitch, I'm the villain. Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? They don't understand the things I say on Twitter.
I mean, there you go. There's a solution.
You start my own business.
Time
that
to
would allow
become
me
the
to set my own
villain.
hours and
I
work
know.
less, but that's not a perfect answer, and obviously it's
In Minecraft, of course, right?
not something that everyone can do. I think the most important part of all of this, and the reason that I make these videos, is to raise awareness. These are conversations that we should be having with our friends and our family and our coworkers and our neighbors. Hustle culture has poisoned our minds to such a degree that we feel ashamed or like we're lazy or getting away with something if we don't work at least 40 hours a week.
Get your fucking ass up and work.
And again, this manufactured shame was all strategic. It's the same reason we've always been told.
Well, if you want to make a lot of money, you have to work. So that's not wrong. You actually do have to work if you want to make a lot of money. Because the average person is going to put in substandard effort. So you have to be able to, you know, excel where others do not if you want to make more money. Otherwise, you know, you're just going to be average in every aspect of life. So if you clock in, clock out, and then that's it, then yeah. You will never get further than what's considered to be the average.
Not to talk about our salaries with coworkers or that money is taboo overall. It's not, or at least it doesn't have to be. The only one who benefits from you keeping your salary private from your coworkers is your employer, who can then arbitrarily decide to pay some of you more than others. So talk about your income. Unionize at your workplace and push for better work-life balance and work from
Oh
home
God, unions.
options, higher pay.
That's right, give the Democrat Party more of your paycheck.
Vote for politicians who are pro-worker. make sure you take all the PTO you're entitled to. And I'm in full support of what people are now calling quiet quitting, which is a really weird phrase, a really weird name for just like doing your job and nothing else, which is what you should have been doing all along, because that's literally all you're supposed to be doing and all you're being paid to do. Seeking out work opportunities that pay more will obviously always be a good thing. I mean, making more money means you can save more and hopefully even retire a little bit earlier, or at the very least, it will let you comfortably outsource more of your personal responsibilities so that you can have more of your free time back. But whatever you do, just don't work too hard, because there's literally no point. If you like this video, like the video, subscribe.
There's no point in working hard. It's over, guys. Yeah, so the solution is don't work hard and vote blue no matter who, and join your fucking local union. Oy vey, man. That'll really show them who's boss, right? Yeah, you're sitting around doing nothing at your adult daycare job. You know? Wow, you really showed them. It's almost like that's the entire reason you're there in the first place. Dude, his jeans didn't even put up a fight. That's his son, apparently. Wow. Which way, Western men? That's another man? No, it says his son.
Happy birthday, son! Here is the Switch 2 I promised you, and you can have it as soon as I make sure that you're not making the biggest mistake of your young life. You see, there are a ton of amazing handheld gaming devices these days, and I think you should at least try them before making your decision. And the question
Oh, wait, hold on. I don't think I sent... No, I don't think I did. Shit. Will I ever have a son? Multiple. God willing. Doesn't look like him? Yep, not at all. Griffin will die of old age busting into a young 20-year-old woman. That's right. But by transferring all my life force through my AWC, average white cock, you know, and, you know, killing myself in the process at the point of insemination, it'll make the woman pregnant with quintuplet boys. So, not only will she be pregnant, but she'll give birth to 5 sons at the same time, guaranteeing my legacy forever. I sing like shit. I agree. And then they will all 5 get brainwashed into becoming Troon. Leave your sexual fantasies at the door, man. If you want to fantasize about my hypothetical children getting molested and trooning out, then keep it to yourself at the very least. You don't need to share that with the class. That's not really something that needed to make its way into the chat. Just throwing that out there. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is kind of nice, I guess, if you do have the yellow fever, because it does make getting a, you know, wife or girlfriend a lot easier if you're a white dude, so. Unfortunately, I don't have it at all. White Reddit cooks love their Asian women. Yeah. They're sub 5 Asians. Damn shame their sons turn out to be like Elliot. Oh, God. Yeah. What's wrong with bread in America? It's the wheat we use. It's sprayed with a shit ton of pesticides and it's genetically modified. From Bill Gates. Why would you want kids? What purpose would they serve in your life? It's your legacy. So, what's the point of living a life that leaves nothing behind? Do you just want to work for your entire life, consume the Marvel slop, play video games, and then die? I don't know. It's a pretty depressing way to live life with nothing at the end of it that's worth anything. Yeah, after AOC's public milking on the White House lawn, then, yeah, she'll join the Republicans. Her conversion will be over. Oh God, look. Hello, legends. Oh my God. It's Carl. Yeah, I mean, I can't even find anything doom scrolling. That's the problem. I don't see anything worth watching. Not getting any Doomer Slop. Well, that's because we didn't watch any Doomer Slop yet. If you watch one Doomer Slop video, then the rest of them pop up, but you have to, like, get the ball rolling. So you got to feed the algorithm that first video, and then after that, it's like, oh, shit.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. So get Junko Ferrutade Ferrix with the 100 pesos. So another clause alt. Braden failed to defend his stance against me, all while siding with lolicons like Spurg, spectating, Jethro, and others. He failed to tell me what I did morally wrong with 20 minutes of time limit. Claus, you gotta let this shit go, bro. You gotta move on, dude. Delete the accounts, make a new persona, and act like it never happened. It ain't worth it. It genuinely is not worth it, dude. Like, that is some honest, good advice that you're not ever gonna win this argument. You just gotta move on and act like it never even happened. It's not worth it. There's nothing to gain and everything. Well, you don't really have anything to lose either. It's just a waste of oxygen at the end of the day. So all women the same no matter where they're from? Yes. I'm sorry, bro. That just will never be attractive to me. I can't do it. Yeah, with social media nowadays, all women are pretty much the same. Because they're all being programmed by the same TikTok algorithm. No matter what country, state, city, whatever they're from, they're all watching and doing the same shit. Yeah, it would make sense that they remaster Red Dead Redemption 2, because then they can put it on the Switch too. That would be my guess. Bro, what the fuck is this dog shit? And hieroglyphics. I don't remember the COD channel. I don't remember his name. Can see if I can find it real quick. What was it? Male loneliness? I don't remember. See if we can find the thumbnail real quick. Oh, I thought that was DSP for a second. I don't know why. I was like, there's no way. Looks like it's not gonna come up. This is such an oversaturated topic anyway that it's like Vosh talks about male lonely. Yeah. Vosh is the furthest thing from a man in general. Let's see. Just look at Call of Duty and see. Oh, there it is. Random Hero Gaming is the channel. There you go. That's the name of the channel. The thumbnails, yeah. JD Scream of the 5. Hey Griffin, the more I see the Switch 2 Nintendo hate and whining, the more and more I hate gamers. They're just a bunch of entitled adult. Yeah. That's the thing, man, is I have genuine disdain for the general online gaming community nowadays. So, I 100% feel you. I don't know. It's just, I can't feign, like, that much actual, you know, outrage or anything. It's like, it's hard to care about this stuff when you're, like, working and you have real stuff going on in your life. I don't know. It's very, very hard to actually care about this stuff on any sort of
All right, awesome.
level
Thanks, nigga. All right.
whatsoever. But, yep, that's how it is nowadays. Everybody's just always on fucking edge, ready to pounce on whatever they can and get their pound of flesh where they can for whatever reason it might be.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
2023 Perfect Dark with the 10. I was watching a video about Japanese girls dating black guys, and they are practically snow bunnies. Some would only date a black guy just to brag about having a mixed kid to show her friends. Let me find the video. Yeah. Well, the Japanese have the same problem that a lot of other places have where they, well, the Japanese especially, the porn addiction. The porn addiction is huge over in Japan. So, yeah, the BBC fetish is definitely a thing. So, yup. Well, dude, your LBC is basically a BAC. Let's put it that way, if not more. So, by Japanese standards, your LBC is probably gargantuan. I'm actually surprised with that search it didn't put more, but I guess because we didn't click on the video. The guy who invented mewing is dead. Thank you for your sacrifice. I don't know, doesn't mewing not even work unless you're like under a certain age? I don't think mewing even works if you're like past the age of puberty, right? Has the voice of a teenager? Yeah, I do. I do not have a deep voice, unfortunately.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Need that deep voice like yeah. What's up, gamers? Today we're gonna be talking about yeah. So weird. Kai with the 2 react to Smash Bandicoot. That sounds familiar.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, we watched this before. We've watched this before. I'm pretty sure you've sent this before, so... Yeah, we've watched this. 2023 Perfect Dark at the 5. I asked 2 black men about dating Japanese women. It's 24 minutes long, but yeah. We can watch some of it, I don't know. Because what time is it? It's already 6. We can watch a little bit of it, but I'm gonna probably have to hop off soon. But yup, they talked about BBC being a fetish in Japan now. Yeah. That, and they're quite literally starving over there because, you know, the Japanese men don't want to have sex.
There's another fetish that's out there, of course, that black men are endowed.
Oh!
Oh,
Damn! What's up, everybody? Welcome back to my channel where you can find Japan with no yes. Thank you. Today we have a special guest, Kuro Couch. Yay!
I go by the name Gizmo Trini. What's good? Tally. And we are the Kuro Couch. Kuro Couch! Basically, we talk about life in Japan from the melanated perspective. Oh, look at that bar! We didn't quite make that the dome. So we talk about like what our experiences were in Japan, also like a little bit about dating and things like that, as well as, you know, just everyday life. We do reactions as well.
It's a good channel. You can learn more realistic Japan, I think, so please go check out Kuro Couch.
Yeah.
And today we are going to talk about dating in Japan as black men. Because I can't really tell you guys all black men.
Because you're not black man.
I want to hear your perspective. Alright. But this is more casual question, but how do you enjoy dating in Japan?
I think dating in Japan has been a very unique experience, to say the least. For the most part, I've quite enjoyed dating in Japan. There are things that I like about Japanese women, where I say, for example, they're a little bit more maybe go with the flow and kind of like let you take the steering wheel in a sense. But things I miss about Western women are they're more direct. So it's a bit of both words, but having been here for 14 years now. But yeah, it's been really good. I've met some great women that are a lot different than what I not expected. I thought the Japanese woman traditionally is. And yeah, I met good women, I met bad women. I've just been enjoying myself with the years that I've been here in Japan. Cool. How about you?
Oh, well. I just dating in general, just to put a board, like across the board. I actually have more fun dating Western women than I did dating Japanese women. I'll say this because Western women were more adventurous.
Yeah, I was just thinking that, like more spontaneous.
Yeah, well, they do hold men more accountable, but I think that's actually like they challenge their partners more, like being romantic more. Like, and I think in some ways I do appreciate that. Like instead of
they miss their BBWs, bro. They want their domineering big black woman to scream and punch them.
Like, hey, let's go to McDonald's. Okay. But like, if you tell that to a Western woman, she's like, what? Yeah. Who do you think I am?
Man, what the fuck you say to me? Shit.
Cool. As long as like you drive her there, like, plus points. You open the door for her, that's plus points. Yeah. But it's kind of like playing the game on easy mode sometimes. I feel like, and that little bit extra challenge is a little bit more fun. But at the same time, like in the place where I am now in my life, like I don't really want to have to put like all that effort into dating. We have to go to a new place.
Oh,
we have to go to a new
the extras.
Yeah, all the extra things, like going above and beyond. My old boyfriend did this and this. You have to think, I have to do more than him. Yeah. So that's the point where I just kind of want to relax a little bit more, have a little bit more, just chill. But when I was younger, I did enjoy dating.
Interesting. Well, I guess I should make some notes then.
That's why Japanese men abstain from sex. They don't have BBWs. Bro, if anything, having BBWs around makes me want to abstain from sex. Maybe I wouldn't be single if most women weren't fat. If 90% of women, like over in Japan, were actually a normal size, maybe I wouldn't be single. Who knows? But with all these nasty-ass, tatted-up beluga whales walking around everywhere, it's pretty easy to not want to even bother.
So I have many Western audience, including black men, and many people ask me where can they meet Japanese women? Like, how do you guys?
Everywhere. We're in Japan. To be honest, of course, like, there are Japanese women everywhere. You see them everywhere, but you can't really approach people on the streets or like in a supermarket or in a cafe, just like, hey, I'm Bob from accounting. No, you can't do that. So what you do is, well, I see a lot of black men do. They go to the clubs. Yeah. Right. There's a couple reasons I think for that. There's kind of this thing where Western men are Caucasian, from the less melanated horizon. So in a lot of situations, when Japanese women say they want to date foreign men, they're really saying I want to date Caucasian men, right?
But we talked about it in your video.
Yeah.
That's the influence we kind of get from
the
Western content.
We get it from advertisement, Western content, Disney, all these things, right? But anyway, going to hip hop clubs, things like that, those women tend to have more of a
it's because I live in... Dude. If anything, this area has a disproportionately large number of in-shape women compared to the rest of the country. I hate to break it to you. Because the area I live in is a very young area. So most people in my immediate area are not above the age of 35. So most of the women I see are, usually normal sized the younger they are. The problem is if you go anywhere outside of the immediate area of which I live, then I don't know. There's not like actual colleges, but there's like satellite colleges, if that makes sense. Like there's schools that have like their satellite campuses, but no, it's just because the area like outside of DC is, a very young area. It's where people go right after graduating from college to go work.
Already, so it's easier for I think black men to find their niche in these kind of situations.
I have met a lot of women in the club, and I've also met a lot of women at like your Foid or bar, like your pub and stuff like that. But I would say be cautious in those scenarios because it really depends what you're looking for. You could quite possibly find a lasting relationship out of those places, but it's highly unlikely because because club. I think the girls that you meet in the club kind of have a superficial image of black people, and even though we're black. I've met people that like question my blackness because I don't dress traditionally hip hop, like Japanese dudes with fronts in their mouth look at me crazy. I don't have grills and Jordans on. It's like, bro, like if I'm looking for a serious relationship with a Japanese person, the best place to find someone is first of all you gotta get your Japanese level up, or at least engage with someone who has a similar hobby as you, and that will break the barrier, and perhaps they'd be interested in getting to know more about you at that point, as opposed to going to the club and she's like, oh, do you play basketball? Oh, you must be a rapper. DJ. Yeah. Legs of kings. You run fast or something, but
Maybe club and places like that are good for practicing. Approaching women. Talking to women.
I think that's that's how we learn. I think how to at least like have a conversation in the beginning. Like,
hey, what's your name?
Name wa nani desu ka?
Onamae.
This is the same Japanese talk nowadays.
Those are great tips for those who are living in Japan, but I'm guessing a lot of you guys are still living outside Japan, and as Gizmo told you, you need to level up Japanese when it comes to approaching women in real life. If you are not ready for that, I still recommend online solutions such as dating apps. There is less language barrier and you don't need to live in Japan. And if you want to learn how to attract Japanese women online, I recommend reading my ebook, Dating Apps and Cultural Gaps. Do you think being a black man is a disadvantage when it comes to dating in Japan? I get that a lot.
In general, I don't think so. I know we complain a lot about like how Western men are advertised or shown in Japan. Like if you drive down the street, you see a advertisement for a dental clinic and it's a blonde-haired or blue-eyed Caucasian man.
But I would say recently I've been seeing more.
But generally, if women are open to foreigners and they give me a chance to talk to them, right? I don't feel like I lose because of my skin color. Maybe I lose because I don't speak Japanese well enough, or they're just not interested in my personality, or something like that. But in general, I don't think like they're like, oh no, I actually was interested in that Caucasian guy over there, right? Japanese people are just like any other people. Like they look at the whole package, right? Yeah. So it's not just physical. It's also going to be like personality. Do we match? Do we have things to talk about? Things like that. Yeah, in general, I feel like I've never actually been at a disadvantage.
To be honest with you, I've never felt like I've been at a disadvantage. I do feel that maybe like white people are like the highest preference, but it really depends on where you meet the person and what that person's looking for. Because I've met Japanese women that are not interested in foreigners at all. I've met Japanese women that are interested in Caucasians, and just interested in black people. I've just met people that are just interested in like good people. Oh, you're a funny guy. Oh, I never really talked to a foreigner. You're cool. Like, hey, well, let's get a drink together. Okay, sure. And like things have opened up from that. So to say that like I'm down bad because of my blackness in Japan, I wouldn't say that's the case necessarily.
Not at all.
Yeah, but I do think that Japanese people, when they have a perception or an idea of what a foreigner person is, it's usually what's his name? Titanic.
Leonardo
DiCaprio. Like, so many girls will like be like, yo, if I'm dating a foreigner, I'll be like, yo, Leonardo DiCaprio,
Brad Pitt. But I would say like, okay.
All right, yeah, we're good. Basically, it's a fetish, which, shocker. What time? Oh, it's 6:10. I probably should go ahead and hop off, guys. I do gotta go to the gym and shit, so I gotta go take the dog out and then get ready to go. So have a great Tuesday, everybody. Appreciate y'all hanging out, even through the torture of Mario Kart. But yeah, I'll talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.